All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you're having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Eamon. How are you today?
Good morning, Carlos. I'm doing well, thanks. I actually woke up earlier than usual today and had a slow, quiet morning, which doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
So I'm sleepy now because it's been like 10
Yeah.
hours since I woke up.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, I bet. Yeah, that 2 o'clock
Exactly.
nap. That 2 o'clock to the clap nap is precious, man, right? It comes in and hits hard. So I get it. I get it. All right, friends, welcome
How are
to
you doing today?
me. I'm doing great. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm I'm doing awesome, man. I'm doing great. So, no complaints here. It's rainy out there on this beautiful Friday, and yeah, doing good, man. Can't complain. My voice is a
Well, that's
little.
it.
My voice feels like I went to like a stadium and was screaming at a match. Like it feels a little hoarse, but
That's why I was wondering, like, did you spend the night out watching a match at
no.
midnight or
No,
something?
I went to bed early. I woke up early. Nothing's going on. So I don't know. But this morning I woke up like if I was at a shouting event, either sports or not. I'm not sure, but don't know what's happening there. So, all right, friends, quick look at our gap list brought to you by TradeTerminal.com. Things are rocking and rolling this morning to the downside in some cases here. We do have a little bit in the green, as you can see, FCEL, fuel cell, which we've seen a couple of times on here. And then we have many stuff gapping down this morning. So again, the weakness sell-off kind of continuing here a little bit. All right, before we dive into all that, let's go with and Peter's around, I think. We don't know where Peter is, but he was a good man. He is over there. Oh, wrong side. Should be over there.
There.
Next,
You
yeah,
should be
that
over
way.
there.
But
Yeah.
he was a good man. But we do have all his emojis. We could actually bring this one. We could put this one here for Peter. I'll put that one in the spot right there while we figure out where Peter is today. So hopefully it's okay. But he might have texted me. I haven't checked my messages yet. But before we do all that, friends, let's head over to Eamon with Thursday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So while we're waiting for Peter, let's give a quick summary about what happened yesterday. And yesterday, the market was a little bit tough. The Dow finished higher and closed at another record, which is amazing. But the S&P was basically flat and Nasdaq slightly in the red. So once again, this was not a market where everything moved together. The Dow held up, small caps held up, but the big tech stayed under pressure. And the biggest reason was the memory story. Obviously, MU exploded after the earnings. The numbers were strong. Revenue was above expectations, earning above expectations, guidance above expectations. I mean, it crashed all the numbers. And the company basically told the market that memory supply is still extremely tight. The demand is huge. And that was great for MU. For MU, everything is amazing. It was great for memory stocks and it was great for part of the chip sector. But then we got the twist. The same memory boom that is helping MU is starting to hurt companies that buy memory. Apple fell so hard after raising prices on MacBooks and iPads. And the reason is that memory and storage costs are going up because AI data centers are taking so much supply. So Apple had to pass some of that costs to consumers, and that is the tough part of this market. For MU, higher memory prices is a blessing, right? But for Apple, it's a cost problem. For Microsoft and gaming hardware, it's also a problem. So the AI boom is no longer just a bullish story. It's clearly showing us that there are winners and there are losers. Memory market makers benefit and the AI infrastructure also benefit. But hardware companies that need those same components are now facing margin pressure and price hikes. That's basically the story from yesterday. AI is not free. Somebody has to pay for the chips, somebody has to pay for the memory, and somebody has to pay for the storage. Then we had the PCE numbers. It was not great. The headline rose to 4.1, the core rose to 3.4. Both were in line with expectations, which wasn't that bad. But it also was not the inflation relief that the bulls wanted to hear. And this is important because the Fed is already hawkish. Warsh does not need a lot of excuse to stay tough, and 4% inflation gives him just exactly that. Anyway, there is still a chance that the next inflation report could start improving. But for now, the Fed can still say that, yes, inflation is too high and that keeps pressure on expensive techs. Well, The GDP number was better. The first quarter growth was above 2%. This is showing us that the economy is not falling apart. So I think the headline number looked weak, right? The durable goods fell, and the cleaner business spending number was better. So honestly, there was a mix. Yeah, I think there was a mix. Growth is okay, inflation is too high. I mean, that's not a simple setup for the market overall. And oil is still good. It's stabilizing. UAE already back to pre-war levels, and the exports there have recovered. But remember that the headlines are still important because the deal is not done, and the oil can fall simply because of one single news. And that's it for yesterday, I think, unless I forgot something. Let's take a look quick at the slide. Yeah, we have Alphabet replacing Verizon in the Dow next week, and I think that's symbolic. The Dow is supposed to represent the blue chip US economy, and now Alphabet is coming in while Verizon is going out. So that tells you how much the market's definition of blue chip has changed. So I think that's a good summary for whatever happened yesterday. Now let's head to what to expect today. Today is a lighter day. But after the week we just had, lighter does not mean unimportant. I think the main data print comes at 10 a.m. We get the final University of Michigan consumer sentiment for June. I think this is not as important as yesterday's PCE. I mean, I think it is not important as yesterday's PCE, but it still tells us how consumers are feeling after a very strange month. On one side, the gas prices are coming down. Oil is back near $70, and that should help consumer feel a little bit better. But on the other side, we still have inflation that is around 4%, and that is still high, right? And right now, we also have Apple and Microsoft that are raising prices because the memory costs are going up. So consumers are getting two different messages. Energy is getting cheaper, but technology and electronics that we use on our daily basis are getting more expensive. That is why inflation expectations of this report, the part of these inflation expectations is going to be the most important part. And if consumers focus on lower guys, the expectations could be good. That would probably help the market. But if consumers focus on higher prices everywhere else other than energy, then maybe the expectations could stay elevated, and that would keep some problems for the Fed. The second thing to watch today is Apple. Definitely keeping an eye on this stock. It fell so hard yesterday after raising the prices on MacBooks and iPads. And it would be interesting to see if it stabilizes today or if it keeps selling off. If Apple finds support, Nasdaq could get some relief and it could calm down. But if it keeps breaking lower, it could drag the whole market down with it. And the third thing to watch today is obviously the chip sector. MU had huge move after the earnings. It sold off at the open, but slowly started recovering to its pre-market highs or closer to the pre-market highs before the market close. The company gave the AI bulls exactly what they wanted to hear: strong demand, tight supply, and strong guidance. So we'll see today if MU holds and mega captex keep falling. It will show us that there is some rotation, but I personally want to see if MU's strength could spread to the whole chip sector or the semiconductor group. And finally, oil. Like I said, keep an eye on oil. Yes, there is a deal. Yes, it's back to pre-war levels, but we still had a small incident that happened near Oman. For now, it's an incident. It did not affect the market a lot, but headlines could move oil faster than you think. Now, Peter is back. I can see him here.
Live.
Hello, Peter. How are
I'm
you doing?
alive.
We were,
Sorry.
yeah, we missed you.
I was feeling too good. I went for a run and I didn't leave enough time and I was feeling good. I said, you know what? I'm going to run some more. And then I ran out of time and had to have a shower because it made me, of course, extra sweaty. But it's all because I'm feeling good. So it's a Friday. TGIF, everybody. Hopefully you're feeling good as well on this Friday.
Well,
Yeah. So sorry about that. Made me late.
well, we're feeling amazing. Welcome back. Good to
Yeah.
see you here. So, and I see that the economic calendar is greeting you as well. Seems like there is a lot in it.
There's a lot and nothing at the same time. Yes. It's sort of an interesting scenario here where if you look, everything's of sort of secondary importance. We really have nothing that goes to a high level of importance. So while there's a lot of stuff on it, right? Retail inventories, good trade balance, the consumer sentiment, the Michigan consumer sentiment, as you can see, it's all sort of secondary level importance. So a couple of Fed speakers, which might be interesting. I just included them rather than giving you an empty list, only because again, with the heightened focus, as Eamon was just saying, on economic data, maybe it'll have an impact. Yesterday was the first time in recent memory the market actually paid attention to economic data. So, look, maybe we're already seeing some impact of Warsh's policies, or maybe it's not related. But I like to think I got to think it is. In any event, so we'll keep an eye on it. Anyways, we've got, I said, a couple things at 8:30. Most of the data is coming out at 10, but again, none of it really is expected to do any significant market, cause any market movement. That's my opinion, but we'll find out together. So that's what we got on the economic calendar. I think we should just focus on what's moving. And hey, the good news, we have a gappers list today, so we can take a look at that and see what's gapping up and mostly down.
Yeah, 100%, friends. Let's see our gappers list. Where did I put it? I just had it. Okay, here we go. Yep, there it is. Gappers list brought to you by Trading Terminal. Couldn't find it for a sec. Let's see what's going on. S dot. This one we seen plenty of times in our gappers list. They went through a stretch in June where it's just constant gapping up, selling off, gapping up, and they kind of slowed down for the last week or so. And here we are again, a 47%, 3 million shares traded. Low flow ticker 13 million, hard to borrow, SSR. I mean, all the flags are on this thing. I probably won't be trading it, so be very careful, guys. If you do like this one this morning, be cautious. It is a low flow ticker. Peter, I don't remember what's the news, if any, because things don't need news to move like this when there are 12 million shares float. But this thing went up, you guys. I remember very clearly because we were like, wow, this went up from like 12 to like almost 40. Right, so it was massive. The following day, they hit 40. Now, if you look at the intraday trading action, it's pretty horrible. But it did get some big moves compared to like the $1.50 that I'm exaggerating. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not exaggerating. $3 of what really. It was. Not the biggest exaggeration actually. It's pretty low. Yeah. Under $5 to almost 40. Right. So I mean, I don't remember what the news was. Do you?
No, there was no real news. This is just a short squeeze in its purest form. So the short inventory was very high a little while back. It's diminished now because, of course, people got shaken out, as you pointed out, towards the beginning of the month. But yeah, I mean, this is just a stock with a low float that's sort of memeing a little bit, and it's getting squeezed all over the place. And because of that, it's hard to borrow, which means you can't short it at this point. At least it is on my platform, and I'm seeing that in the general news. So I think it's pretty much hard to borrow everywhere. Like this is a meme stock. If this is your type of thing, then this one's definitely bopping and popping all over the place. It's going to have lots of movement. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's not the type of thing that fits my risk profile. So no, thank you. I don't want any.
No. Yes. No. On this one, FCEL. So FCEL this morning, Fuel Cell Energy. We saw these guys yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before with this big gap up, which eventually sold off. But they've been on the list here. This morning up 3.2, 414,000 shares traded. A little bit on the borderline low flow. It's 52 million. But they are an actual company. Like they actually have people that work there, Peter. Like we know they're an actual company. But they're moving very great after mid-April, and today showing a little bit of a gap up. I don't think we ever traded these guys or put them on the list. Do you like them this morning?
It's weird to me that they're even here. You're right. It was a couple of days ago that they popped on the news. that they were signing some energy deals, right, to be able to consolidate and broker energy to make it available for AI data centers. The market likes to hear anything that you're doing to help support AI data centers. And they got a bump. I just thought they would fade away. I mean, look at the daily, right? They've been selling off for the last couple of days, despite the news and the pop. So, today might be just the same thing. If you sort of look at that pattern, it's popped pre-market for the last 1, 2, 3 days, and then, last 2 days, and then today. But it's been a red candle, which means it's sold off once the opening bell rang quite heavily yesterday, right at the open, by the way. So, and then went flat. So, maybe you could take a risk at playing that same strategy again, where you're looking for the short off the open, but you're just rolling the dice, in my opinion. That it's not my type of try. Maybe if the volume, well, we're only at 400,000 shares. If the volume picks up a little bit, then maybe there's a rising devil type trade in it. But right now, yeah, it doesn't meet my criteria.
Yeah, it sure doesn't. I'm going to leave this one alone as well, friends. So, and that covers our gap up. Pretty short list, nice and sweet. I like this question here. Are we on a downtrend? Is the SPY on a downtrend? We can actually talk about that a little bit. We'll get into that. I don't think so. I think this is just regular market stuff, man. If you look at June has been a very interesting month, right? And it's been actually a tougher month for me. I mean, as far as day trading goes, this has been a brutal month. Tough is putting it nice, actually. Has been brutal, and compared to what we did in May, what we did in April, I mean, this is like I can't use that because that'd be false advertising, but you get it. It's like printing money. April and May were like printing money, seriously, and this month it's been tough, right? That's exaggerating clearly, depending on how you sit on things, but June has been tough. I would
agree with you. It's been tougher, right? And if you think, we've had some big headline items that have consumed the news this month, right? So it's been problematic. The market spent a good, first couple of weeks of this month in a wait pattern. We were waiting for the new Fed chair to sort of, understand what his posture was going to be, because we knew that was coming. We were waiting for the SpaceX IPO since the beginning of the month, because it was late May when they sort of announced what was going to be happening. We were waiting to hear whether the war ended for the 40th time. So, I guess at the beginning of June, it was the last number of iterations of that, whole process. So, I think there's a lot of that stuff that gave this uncertainty, right? Where it'd be up one day, down the next. I have to admit, ever since mid last week, I would say, I've actually found the trading to start getting better. So I've had a good week this week, and I like the way the market has been sitting. If you look at the candles, they don't actually look that good on the SPY or the Qs, but I've found that the trading opportunities have been more, aligned with my strategies. So Carlos, I'm feeling a little bullish about my opportunities here, that I think it's going to get better, but we'll see. I mean, I don't really care if the market goes up or down. In fact, it probably benefits me if they go down, being short bias. I want to, let's see what happens.
Honestly, it's also a good note. And look at this. Yeah, I mean, what I want to say is that if we take a look at the SPY, for example, on the daily chart, it's just going sideways. And we know that Peter loves these reversals or short opportunities after a big rally. And the thing about reversals is that when the market is going sideways and there is no trend, they tend to work sharper and better. Carlos, if I'm not wrong, you're playing more of an open range breakouts, right? And when the market is going sideways, we tend to get chopped out at the open when there is no direction. So one good market is bad for another, and bad market for someone else is good for another. And this is also about trading opportunities, guys, and sticking to your trade books. When the market is not suitable for your strategy, all you have to do is respect the loss, call it a day, move on, survive the tough period, and then make money when it gets back in favor.
There you go. I like the old saying, you make hay while the sun shines, and the sun shines different for everyone.
I agree. I feel like I went from this here to this. That's my feeling right now in June.
Now,
okay,
you're gonna have to update all these. You need a new face on that. Right?
I don't have to update nothing. The internet gods, have to start putting out those new memes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. The new memes with the new guy, depending on what he does. I agree. Yeah. But no, yeah, Peter, I'm with you. It's so funny. Speaking of, I'm joking around. I say I don't have to do nothing, but I'm gonna call yesterday. My parents are trying to do some stuff with their accounts. Quick rant, which I was thinking about yesterday too. We haven't had a rant for Peter. I was thinking so much. We have so much in my head right now. But let's take it piece by piece. First thing is we haven't hit 500 likes all week, so I'm actually gonna take the funded account and we're not even gonna use it this week. The last chance is today. You can't carry it over. And I'm wondering why we're not hitting 500 likes on the week. What's going on? And any day this week we did not hit 500 likes. And then Peter, I think it's your fault. I think since you have not given us a rant this week, I think you gave it like half a rant, but there has not been any good rant, Peter. Like I think that's what gets the show going. This stuff that we're doing is not working.
Okay.
You got to go out there, drive around a little bit, let somebody piss you off, and come back with something. Like
that's not that hard. I guess I can do that.
That's not that hard.
I was also thinking that maybe we need to change the channel into an unboxing. I got this package yesterday, and I was maybe we can do those unboxing videos. People love.
Is that a keyboard? What is that?
No, that's what you'll never know until I unbox it.
I like that. I'm gonna go with keyboard, but it looks kind of like the way he was moving it, so might not be. But yeah, so let's hopefully get 500 likes. And the other rant, I guess I have to leave for something else because I used the time for that one. We'll talk about that a little bit later. All right. So Peter, let's go to you.
Well, yeah. Look, if you're desperate for a rant, then I'm going to rant about rants. If we're not getting 500 likes because I'm not ranting, you guys are missing the point of the show, because really we're trying to talk about stocks to get you ready for the stock market. Come on, people. It's not about me getting angry. It's not about me ranting about life. I'm ranting about rants. So let's get focused on the job at hand here, so that we can make some money in the markets. If
Peter's saying, "Get off my lawn," to the rants.
Get off
Love
my
it.
lawn. That's right. Get off my rant lawn.
Oh my goodness. All right, friends, it is Friday. We're going to have a great time today as we prepare for the market open. Engineering the market starts in 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes here. So be on the lookout for that. If you want to join, you can head over to bearwithtraders.com and see Jared live here with our members. Peter, gap up was pretty clean and easy. InfoQ is showing up here, so it's not much to see there. InfoQ, let's take a look at that one since it just showed up. Up 2.8, 1.2 million shares traded. But none of these quantum stock things have been, for me, they haven't really been trading great. I mean, I'm not sure they've been all that good. So InfoQ, I don't like it. I'm probably going to skip on it. Anything you like on that one? And also let us know as far as gapping up, anything that you like this morning.
Well, there was some interesting news this morning at on what is it? Inflection is the name of this company. They had some of their team that was supposed to show up at a quantum computing webinar. Hold on.
Bless you.
God, I had a sneeze that was caught.
There you go.
Woof, that hurt. Ow, I pulled something. Getting old, man. Anyways, okay. But anyways, so the stock actually went up last night on the anticipation of them speaking at this quantum webinar, and they no-showed, and they didn't show up. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Yeah, nobody quite knows what happened. It was a webinar on neural atom quantum advances, and the company no-showed. So that prompted a sell-off of the stock. With people, speculating as to why didn't they show up at this thing that they had committed to? Did someone commit and not tell the right person? Did maybe like me? Maybe they went for a longer run and they just got lost, couldn't find their way to the webinar. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, they didn't show up for this thing. So that's and it just shows how sensitive these stocks are, right? Where you don't show up for a single webinar and everybody starts speculating about the health of the company. I mean, it could be something totally innocuous, right? Like the guy, missed the announcement in his calendar. That happens to me all the time where, I didn't set the alarm. And then you look later, you're like, oh, crap. I just missed a meeting.
Could be. That's a big one, though, man, because you're usually preparing for it in advance. You're talking to a couple of people. Yeah. The person that's booking your hotel is calling, hey, you got to be here. Hey, you got your flight.
Well,
that's a big one to miss. This is a webinar,
so I presume that...
yeah. Webinars, nobody cares about those. Webinars, nah, so, that's okay.
Well, I mean,
that could be missed.
Enough people cared to push the stock down, so I mean, it's just bouncing up a little bit. I mean, look at how much it was down. Look at that the calendar yesterday. I mean, it really sold off yesterday morning when people realized, or the news hit that they had no-showed, and it's just bouncing back a little bit today. So, anyways, but that was the news there. But anyways, to quantum in general, there actually has been some movement, like Rigetti, which is one of the ones I go to, or QBTS. If you sort of go back and look at this week, it hasn't been that bad. There's actually been some open movement. If you're an open-based trader, it's not always to the top side, but there has been some decent movement. And then, like usual, it sort of gets choppy and hard to trade late in the day. But so Carlos, I don't know. I mean, it's funny. I haven't heard many of our members, either people here on YouTube or in the Bearable Trading chat room, really talk about the quantum stocks. There's been a lot of focus on other things. Obviously, semis in all their form has been of interest. Even some crypto, right? MSTR was a big conversation piece yesterday. A lot of people talking about that and having traded it. So, but yeah, I haven't heard as much talk about quantum. But I said it's not terrible. Maybe not the best thing on the street, but it's not terrible. So,
yeah. You brought up MSTR, man. It is on the actually it might not be on the gap down list, but it is gapping down. But this daily looks just atrocious. I mean, this is pretty bad.
Atrociosis.
Atrociosis. What is that? Is that a word?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I need to add that one to my vocabulary book here. All right, there we go. You know what? It's like the word of the day. The word of the day. You get these things like the word of the day. First of all, you're not going to remember it. You're not going to remember. You learn something. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. You're not going to remember it, and then you're just not really going to find a sentence to actually use it in. So it's like it's very weird word of the day stuff. But people love it. People love the word of the day.
I mean, I sometimes I like it because I like about half of the words of the day I tend to know, and half of them I've never heard of. So because you read a lot. You do. So the word of the day, according to dictionary.com today, is bibliotaph. Bibliotaph. It's a person who catches or hoards books. How do you catch or caches? Oh, maybe that's what it's supposed to say. Caches or hoards books. So a book hoarder is a bibliotaph. There you go. So.
By the way, talking about book hoarders and books, guys, my book on Amazon is free for the ebook. That's your chance right now.
Nice.
Eamon, that was brilliant. That was a brilliant segue. I got to give you a thumbs up for that one. All right.
Thank you, Peter. So that was a good intro. So yeah, guys, talking about books. Some people want
that was very good.
I jumped on the right moment. So thank you for this intro. So yeah, guys, the ebook is free on Amazon right now. If you want to read it, make sure to take a look at it. Complete guide to multiple time frame analysis and reading price action. All right, it's on Andrew's page. It's not on my. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Peter.
Okay. Yeah, let's send the link on YouTube too. Nice. That's awesome.
Okay, so yeah, free, literally free. Ebook.
You could hoard that book. You could. I'm sorry. You could bibliotech
and gain some knowledge.
Bibliotech.
That
book
on my screen. Bibliotaph.
Bibliotaph.
Yeah, you got to become a bibliotaph and hoard his book, cache it somewhere. So there you go. It's well worth reading. So there you go. Well, I love that. Great segue. Well, bonus points for Eamon this morning. So get it. It's free right now. So
yeah, absolutely.
Was it free? Did it come up as
the Kindle edition.
$0 right there.
I mean,
buy it now with one click. Well,
I don't know how big of a discount you need, but I don't think there is a bigger discount than that, guys.
There is not.
I don't think there is.
It's a 100% discount. I mean, I'm
yes.
There you go. Okay.
Right. Agreed.
Okay.
All right, friends. It is 8:30. Oh, in 30 seconds. Let's hand it off the chat. Get ready for Jared. Jared's coming on. Engineering the Market starts now with our members. I see him firing up his screen there, and Jared will be in our chat room. So we'll continue here on X and YouTube. We'll catch you guys a little bit later. All right, friends. Let's see. What else we got? We did gap down. Eamon, let's go to you. Let's keep going with Eamon. Okay. And Eamon, let's do the social pulse. Take us away.
All right, guys. So yeah, let's go to the social pulse for today. So here is the debate today. Apple just raised prices on MacBooks and iPads, and Microsoft is raising the prices on Xbooks. And both are pointing to the same problem. Memory costs are going up because of this whole AI demand. So the question is simple. Is this just a temporary squeeze, or is this the start of a bigger cost problem for the consumer tech? The bull case starts with Apple. Apple has dealt with supply chain stocks before: chips, shipping, tariffs, China lockdowns, currencies, component shortages. And this is not the first time Apple has had to manage cost problem. And JP Morgan's view, basically, the market may be overreacting. Yes, memory costs are higher. Yes, margins may take a small hit, but Apple has scale. Apple has pricing power. Apple has supplier relationships, and Apple customers are loyal, right? I mean, if you increase it $100 to $200, they're still buying Apple, and that is basically the bull argument. If anyone can pass higher costs to consumers, it's Apple. And if consumers still buy the products, then the price hikes are not a disaster. They are basically a proof of pricing power. But then we have the bear case, and the bear case is also real, and it notes paying attention to. Evercore warned about demand friction. That means higher prices may protect margins, but they also hurt volume. And that's the risk. A MacBook Air going from 1099 to 1299 is not a small move. And an iPad getting more expensive is not a small move either, right? Xbox going up by 100 or $150. I mean, doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot if you go percentage wise. And if you think about it, consumers are already dealing with inflation. We have PCE above 4%, we have sentiment that's weak, and now some of the most popular tech products are also getting expensive. So the bear case here is simple. Maybe Apple can raise prices, but can the consumer actually absorb these prices? And that's the key question. Then we also have the Fed problem. Oil is finally dropping, which is good. The Iran war premium is finally coming out. The gas prices are easing and getting cheaper, and that should help the inflation. But now another kind of inflation is showing up. I don't know, chipflation, you can call it chipflation, maybe, right? So AI data centers need memory, they need storage, they need servers, and that demand is competing with the same components used in laptops, tablets, phones, and consoles. So one inflation source may be fading, while another one is rising right now, and that's a problem for the Fed. Higher interest rates can slow demand, but higher rates do not magically just create more memory chips. So they do not make Micron or Samsung or SK Hynix produce more supply overnight. So Warsh now has a problem. If inflation is being pushed by supply shortages, the Fed has fewer clean tools. And that's why this story is important. And this is why it goes beyond Apple. This is not just about, yep.
No, finish up. Sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah.
to.
So, no, no worries. So, like I was saying, this is just not about one company raising prices. It's about the cost of AI moving through the whole economy right now, right? Because the same memory shortage that helps MU, it hurts Apple right now, and the same shortage that helps SanDisk and Western Digital hurts Microsoft. And if you think about it, right now it's basically about if you are producing memory or companies that are producing memories, it's good for them. But if you buy the memory, this is painful for you. And now this AI is finally to start showing up. I mean, it was all bullish, it was all going up, and now we can see that some companies are getting hurt by it. Peter, you wanted to add something?
Well, I just now because of Carlos, I feel compelled to rant on things, and I don't know, is that my job to be
Go for it.
angry and grumpy? But anyway, so
It's gotta.
I was just going to mention
It's got to come to you though, Peter. I want you to force it. It's got to come to you.
well,
You know.
True, but
you know?
maybe it's just me cutting loose because look,
Yeah.
we are very lucky to have extremely intelligent people like Eamon here with us, and it's and because he does this analysis. Can we put that slide back up? Because this is one thing that and Carlos, if you like the big words, Eamon's got an idiomatic expression that he uses all the time. You can look up idiomatic later. But anyways, that he's like he puts up a slide like we just saw and says the question is simple. And then he goes on a 5-minute, explanation that explains the global supply chain and the intricacies of how that affects, the massive billion-dollar companies. And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, that was simple? You know, it makes me think
It,
my daughter the other day was doing something. She came back all excited from work and she said, "Yo, we had this procedure. It was a pretty straightforward procedure where we did." And she wanted to explain this procedure. And I swear my chin was down. I'm like, "What?" You know, but for
it's
her,
these
that's
these
core to what she.
doctors, Peter,
I
right? It's these
know.
doctors that they this is
I'm
simple
telling you.
for a doctor.
Exactly, because it's a thing that she sees every day and that she does on the regular. And for her, like, a simple procedure. All you do is you cut this open and you do this and you reattach this thing and you go over here. And she said, "Yeah, it was pretty cool." And I'm like, that sounds crazy complex to me. But all right, I'm glad that both you're excited about it and you found it simple. So, anyways, I love it, Eamon, when you say, because you're always like, so the situation is simple, and then you give me something where I really have to pay attention to make sure I understand it. So there you go. Anyways, all right.
All right,
Well, I hope that I make it simple, guys. I hope that I make it simple.
No,
Now I'll start paying attention to every moment I say the question is simple.
I know, and see now I'm gonna make you self-conscious of it. So that was the risk in doing that. But anyway,
Yeah, well, let's go to feature story then, maybe because it's kind of related about the Apple and the memory boom. And obviously, the feature story for today is Apple, and it's interesting how much AI we have and how much content this AI help us create. There are news every single day. Anyway, what I want to say is that it's not just an Apple story overall, because this is a whole AI memory shortage becoming a consumer story. Normal peoples like you, me, Peter, and every person who is watching us. I mean, for months we were talking about AI like it was mostly a stock market theme, right? NVDA, MU, data centers, cloud spending, semiconductors. But now the same AI boom is starting to show up in the price of normal products, MacBooks, iPads, Xbox consoles, and maybe later, and maybe not even later, maybe even soon, the phones, right? So MU just told the market that memory demand is extremely strong and the supply is tight, and that tightness may last beyond 2027. And that's great if you're Micron. It means higher margins. It means customers are fighting for supply. But if you're Apple, Microsoft, Dell, or any company that has to buy memory, then it's a different story. For them, the same boom becomes a cost problem. Apple raised prices on MacBooks and iPad. Microsoft also raised prices on the Xbox prices. But remember that somebody has to pay for it. And now consumers are starting to see that cost. And if Apple passes the cost to consumers, the demand may slow down. And if Apple absorbs the costs, then the margin will get hit. Either way, it's not clean, right? And that's the investment paradox. MU goes up because memory prices are rising. Apple goes down because memory prices are rising. So it's basically the same story, but it's totally opposite reaction. And this connects directly to inflation. Oil is finally going down, people are getting relief, they are happy that the prices are going lower, and now we have a different kind of inflation showing up. I mean, like I said, you can call it chipflation or AI inflation or whatever you want to call it. It's the cost of building AI, and it's finally starting to flow into products that we buy. I wouldn't say on a daily basis, but still we buy it, right? Laptops, tablets, game consoles. I mean, and like I was saying, maybe eventually phones. So the Fed now has a new problem. Energy inflation is finally starting to cool, but the AI-driven component inflation might start to replace a part of it. This is why yesterday's PCE number is still important. Inflation is above 4%, core inflation is still high, and if lower oil gets offset by higher technology prices, then Warsh cannot declare victory yet. So we have oil shock slowly fading with AI chip shock just starting out. That's the feature story for today. And
Hey,
yep.
Eamon, there seems to be more companies recently that are decided to sort of build their own chips, right? Like a number of companies are starting their own chip fabs, and we know that like the bigger companies, Apple has for a while sort of custom developed their chips. Tesla said they were getting into the business of building their own chips. Do you think that's going to see a lot of expansion as the prices continue to escalate? That we're going to get like less, I don't know, less concentration and more companies, having a chip division so that they can avoid some of that cost by doing it themselves?
Well, I mean, thinking about it, when companies start designing or building their own chips, they are trying to gain more control over performance costs and the AI capabilities. So it will probably get lower costs instead of paying, for example, NVIDIA's NVIDIA, the margins that they make money on, the companies can build the chips optimized for their own workloads, which will be a little bit cheaper. I think we have Amazon right now, right? It's making the Trainium chips that are trying to reduce the AI training costs inside the AWS. We have Google's,
Google,
I
yeah.
think it's TPU, right? Reducing the cost of running AI models in the Google Cloud. It will probably create better performance because they're building it around their needs, and it will fix some of the supply chain control. So probably it
Okay.
will create some
Just
competitive
curious.
advantage. So yeah, no, I agree with that. It could actually help. And there are a lot of companies that Microsoft is building something, right? The Cobalt CPU. Meta is also creating something. So we have Tesla. Didn't Tesla create something as well? Or maybe I'm misleading. It was
Yes,
FSD
Tesla did.
or
Yeah,
right?
Tesla's
Yeah.
building their own chips. So, speaking of chips, I ran into an article this morning. IBM is not moving as a stock this morning, but earlier today, or no, it was yesterday. Yesterday, they released a press release saying that they have successfully produced the very first chip that is less than 1 nanometer in size. 1 nanometer. Just to put it in context, how small a nanometer is, a standard sheet of paper is 100,000 nanometers thick. 100,000 nanometers thick is a single sheet of paper. So this chip is less than 1/100,000th of a sheet of paper in size. That is stunningly small. Like, we're talking about single molecule size chips that they're developing. Anyways.
How do you build that? I mean, I gotta see how this is done. Do
It's
you
amazing,
send
isn't
like some cell size agents to? I mean, how do you build this? It's amazing.
I honestly have no clue. Really, really.
You know what? I'm thinking about one thing. You should not drop it because you're not gonna find it.
Oh yeah, exactly. You won't find it. Yeah,
No.
no way.
But keep in mind all of this complex computing that we're doing now. A chip is basically something that's switching a 1 from a 0. Like, well, our technology is still based on a very simple binary process, right? Like, it is literally trillions of, or at least billions of different connections that are all flipping ones to zeros in different sequences. So and that's the promise of quantum computing, right? That it changes that, where you're not doing that very simple equation, over and over and over and over and over again. It does it differently. But anyways, that's pretty impressive. I can't even imagine what that looks like. As you said, how do you build that? How do you put those on a circuit board, right? How do you, I don't understand how that even works. The technology, it's pretty amazing. So anyways, IBM claims, I don't know if other companies have also done it or are close to doing it, but IBM claims the title anyways of having the first 1 nanometer thick chip development. So there you go.
That is something else. All right, friends. Eamon, before we leave, anything else on your feature story here?
That's it. That's it for now. Let's continue with the gappers.
Sounds good. Simple enough, as Peter was. That's stuck in my head now. Simple enough. All right. That's going to be a good one.
It's simple.
There it is. All right, let's continue, friends. Let's go to our gappers list. Where is my gappers list? Keeps hiding from me today. There it is. All right, over here. And it's massive to the downside. I mean, just look at it go. Everything is on here today, mainly because the overall market has not been feeling too well lately. A lot of red in here. We gapped down last week. Actually, this was this week. Yeah, we got down Monday quite a bit. We're not able to recover. Sold off yesterday pretty good. We thought the fun was over. Hey, back to all-time highs. No, market's not done yet. So more sell-off. And today, even further down. So clearly the market's not feeling it. And that, of course, is going to be dragging a lot of stocks down. If you look at Tesla, we're down 1.2 on Tesla. NVIDIA is down. Intel down 3.7. Also had a great sell-off. PLTR is up. But the only reason they're up is because they've been down all month. I mean, it's just, it's kind of like a pullback. But these guys have been just getting destroyed. SpaceX down, MU down after a huge gap up yesterday. So a lot of stuff feeling the weakness. Therefore, this gappers list has almost everything that we're possibly going to want to watch. Not everything we're going to watch, but some of the stuff you might watch is probably going to be on this list this morning. So, Peter, we'll go straight to you, man. because some of these top ones, I know they're not going to trade well. We got SanDisk, we got MU. Obviously, those two go together. MRVO, we know what's going on there. And NBS, I mean, anything you like off this list that you want to keep focus on. Clearly, sea of red today. What's on your list? Anything that sticks out for you this morning?
Yeah, and I'm just sorry, I'm getting lost in all the comments here about, we obviously have some chip geeks that are saying it's not the size of the chip, it's the size of the transistor. And anyways, we're still talking nanometers in all cases. IBM says that they've got a 0.7 nanometer stack, and anyways, which is a lot better than the 3 nanometers that the industry can deliver. Anyways, whatever. It's super, super tiny. That's all I know. Here, I gave you a link to the article. You can read it.
Trying to find what is a transistor size. What is that? One of these?
Well, yeah, but those are like giant transistors, right? Because you gotta, like, IBM's nano transistor technology. So, Carlos, if you're really asking, so right now IBM's nano transistor technology consists, a nano stack as they call it, consists of let's see, I lost it now. It was somewhere in here where they
that's how small that's how small it is. He lost it. He lost it.
Yeah, exactly.
How tiny it is.
Anyways, their nano stack architecture basically has 3 layers of nano chips, which are 2 to 3 nanometers wide with a 6 nanometer spacing, so for a total of 15 nanometers in width. Remember, 15. So that's the current size. That it's a massive 15 nanometers, which, remember, a sheet of paper is 100,000 nanometers in size. So we're still talking about chips that are smaller than the width. We're talking about the thickness of a piece of paper.
That is insane.
So anyway,
yeah.
It's crazy. So in any event, we can't really conceptualize this stuff because it's so small, and there's so many of these billions of transistors and chips that are sitting on boards now and stuff, right? Like, to do, for us to be able to beat up zombies, it takes billions of these little transistors running away in our GPUs, and we take it all for granted. So it's complex stuff, when you really think about it, there's a reason why the NVIDIAs and Microns of the world, are big companies, because this is like super complex stuff that they're doing. So
all that power, and we use it for this. At least I do.
And we and what do we use it for? Right? Gaming and porn. That's
I was gonna say gifts. but that could be too.
There's that too. But it's all Look, we are who we are, right? I mean, that's just welcome to humans. That's what we do. And as we learned the other day with Eamon's graphics, right? You tell AI build me something I'll like, and they're gonna throw a little like market porn in there. So it's
bulls getting hit.
The bull, yeah, exactly. Bulls getting taken by the bears. In any event, it is what it is. So I just, welcome to humanity. We're absurd, but somehow we're the dominant species on the planet. Let's hope that continues to last.
Hopefully that counts for something. Yes,
maybe. If we're lucky dolphins don't have thumbs, or that. That octopi, don't have dreams of world domination, because they might do a better job of it. But anyways. All right. So anyways, you're asking what I like. I absolutely like the chip sector. We're talking about it. I mean, the whole red. Everything's red. So pick whichever one you want, as usual, right? This sector really made some great moves yesterday, Carlos. We went to the wrong spot, right? You and I, we went to Tesla. My fault. And I'm looking at, look at Tesla's chart compared to any of the semis for yesterday at the Open, and it's pretty obvious we made a bad decision there. So we'll try not to make that bad. Maybe today it'll be the inverse, right? The chips will be horrible, and Tesla will be the stock of the day. I mean, I don't know, right? That's just the way it goes. Sometimes you pick the wrong horse. So. But anyways, I definitely like the chip sector. We did mention it, but PLTR is one of the few green things today, of all things, not by much. Why can't I get the numbers on PLTR? There it is. It's up 1.4% with just over average volume, so it's looking not bad. I mean, it's been so down. We were talking about, if you look at the daily on PLTR, how it's been down for like 2 weeks now straight. So maybe it's due a green day. Maybe this Friday is when it's going to happen. Let's find out together. And I still like keeping a watch on CoreWeave. It's still one of the ones that I'm going to take a peek at. So that's about it for me. We'll have to wait and see. Like, often it's the stuff you don't expect, right? That pops up on the list when the opening bell rings. And the semis, by the way, Marvell has been a much better trader than I keep thinking it should be. So it's more in play than it ever has been in the past. So it's worth watching. And Carlos, I don't think you found any love from your watch of Intel yet, but its day is coming. One of these days.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
One of these days,
So. And yesterday, like many of them, as you mentioned, did trade very well. Unfortunately, we decided to go with something else at that time. Wow, time is running. I feel like as soon as I'm done with a segment, it's time for Eamon. Eamon, fun.
It feels like my day today, but okay.
It does. Oh, where's my fun fact? We had a fun fact today, right?
Do the stock price? They keep dragging me back in.
Yeah,
we have this.
Oh, there it is. No, I got it. I had to just reset there. All right, let's go to Eamon. Fun fact of the day on this beautiful Friday, and then we'll put a list together. I have nothing besides MRVR. Just add on that. There, we'll add some more SpaceX, the usual suspect, and we'll keep building on that. So, but yeah, let's look at the fun fact for today.
All right, guys. So here are a few interesting ones. First one is Apple's Mac Studio M3 Ultra just went from $3,999 to $552.99. That's like $1,300 price increase. And the reason is memory. It is the AI boom showing up in a place regular people can see. For the last few years, AI spending sounded very abstract. Data centers, servers, GPUs, cloud capex, hundreds of billions of dollars. And we still did not feel it right in our pockets, but now we can. The second fun fact is Xbox. Microsoft is raising Xbox prices too. And the company said that the console memory and storage costs have already risen more than 2.5 times. And they may double, by the way, again by the fall of 2027, which is also huge, right? This is not a small comment. That is Microsoft saying that this is not just a 1 week spike. This shortage could last for a long time. And that changes how we should think about AI demand. When Wall Street says AI demand is strong, this is what it means physically. There is not enough memory for everyone. Data centers need it, laptops need it, tablets need it, or tablets, game consoles need it. And when supply is tight, someone pays more. And for now, probably it's us. And today in history also fits perfectly. This is actually an interesting one. On June 26, 2000, scientists announced the rough draft of the Human Genome Project. And it was basically the first map of human genetic code. It took more than a decade. It involved researchers from all over the world, and overall, the project cost around $3 billion. At the time, President Clinton called it the most important map ever produced by humanity. And here is the part that matters for the market. Back then, sequencing the genome was very expensive, and today, in some settings, it can be done for around $200. That is one of the most dramatic cost collapses that we've seen in modern science. And that's, by the way, a question investors are asking about AI right now. Today, AI is very expensive. Training models is very expensive. The memory is expensive. Data centers are expensive. Power is expensive, right? But what if AI follows the same curve as the genome sequencing? What if the thing that looks impossibly expensive today becomes cheap infrastructure tomorrow? That is basically the real debate, because early breakthroughs, they're often very expensive. Then the cost collapses, then everything gets built on top of them. That happened with the genome sequencing. It happened with computing. It happened with the internet, right? And investors are now asking if AI is next. So basically today's fun fact is this. The AI boom is making devices more expensive right now, but the long-term question is whether AI stays expensive or eventually becomes like the genome sequencing, computing, internet, something that started as $1 billion breakthrough and later became almost invisible infrastructure. So that's it, leaving you with Carlos and Peter, and I'll be back at 11 a.m. with Kyle, guys. See you later.
All right.
Amen.
Amen. See you later. Have a good one, my friend. All right. Again, not so much, guys, on my gap on my watch list this morning. Pretty light, as you can see here. And the gappers list has a ton of stuff. I'm probably gonna pick off some more, but I might just go to you guys first and see what you guys like this morning, and maybe get some ideas that way, Peter. But it might be usual suspects again: Tesla, NVIDIA, Intel, PLTR, SpaceX,
Probably.
MU.
Probably.
And then see where the action comes. Right, CoreWeave, I know you like that one. QCOM yesterday was also in play, so.
If you have any ideas, let us know. Put them in the comments.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at them. Stuff that we can take a look at. While you're doing that, you mentioned something the other day, Carlos, and now I've been seeing it everywhere as the news has spread about the double earthquake that happened in Venezuela.
Yeah.
The news keeps coming in, and it just gets worse and worse. Over 188 people confirmed dead. A lot of collapse. I guess it was a national holiday in Venezuela when it happened, so a lot of people were at home, and there was a lot of residential buildings, which generally are not built to the same level of, I guess the quality level that you have on some commercial buildings. It collapsed, and they're still digging people out of the rubble. So there's over 1,000 people still missing, and so if you have any family or friends, anybody in Venezuela, you want to reach out and see if they're okay, assuming you can even get communication into some of those areas. Caracas is especially badly hit, and apparently there were two earthquakes, one after the other, which often happens, right? You get sort of the follow-on. The second was worse than the first, 7.2 on the first one, 7.5 magnitude on the second. I didn't realize, but they are on a tectonic plate, so they're basically on one of those fault lines that runs from sort of through the Caribbean and the northern South America continent. So. Anyways, so hearts go out, and support has been offered by many countries to Venezuela to help with the recovery efforts. And again, we hope that some people are found that have survived, but maybe just stuck. And it's terrible stuff. So.
Yeah, it sure is, man. Seeing a lot of videos of people that actually made it out, right? The lobby videos of people running out that made it out seconds before the thing collapses. So hopefully doesn't get any worse. But yeah, it sucks, man. And like 30 seconds apart, that was a big deal. It was like usually the second one is less stronger than the first one, right? You get like you get the first one, then the second one's just kind of like an aftermath, and it's usually a couple sometimes minutes. This one was stronger and 30 seconds, so it's like no time for things to kind of settle in and recover, and boom, you get hit again. That's tough.
You mentioned something that I was noticing as well, right? Lots of videos of people who are, as you say, sort of fleeing, especially collapsing buildings and getting out just in time. If I could just say, and this is old guy, so you want a real rant? Here's a real rant. If you're in an emergency situation, please, your first instinct should not be to pull out your phone. Your first instinct is get to safety, help another human, right? Or call someone for help. Do one of those three things. Don't say, I got to get this on film. It's interesting to see, but ridiculous. Come on, people. Like, let's do the smart and the good thing first, right? Get yourself out of trouble, help someone else, or call someone that can help. Those are the first three things you should be thinking of, not, I got to get this on film. Anyways, this has always been a frustration for me, even on non-life-threatening things. I noticed that the tendency is always people like, you see something amazing, you're on vacation, you're doing something. The first inclination is, I've got to take a picture and film it. How about enjoying it first? Like, actually enjoy the moment, enjoy the experience. Like, do that, then worry about telling other people about it. Like, we miss on so many opportunities by worrying about showing it off to others. Just enjoy it. If the others want to see it, they could go do the thing. Anyways. There's a rant. There's a Peter rant.
No, it's a great rant. It's a great rant, and I think now that we are in graduation season, another thing, Peter, that it irks me, man. It just boils my blood. It's the people that can't sit down while your kid's in the front doing their event. Sit your butt down. You want to record and get in front and get up, go to the back. Right. But all we have now is in schools. My daughter's not going to school next semester, so I can talk bad about them. I don't care less. So my daughter's school, she did the move-up ceremony. She's going from pre-K something, not to kindergarten, a different school. And they actually had a moment where they said, hey parents, you can now come up and take pictures of all the kids,
Right.
right? Before they start the event. You got to see the kids' faces. They're like, what the heck is happening? You have this mob of people
Right.
coming forward with phones. And I'm just looking at my daughter's face like, this is freaking horrible. Like, everybody's just like, what the heck is happening? Now, some kids don't give a damn. They're just dancing around or whatever. But the other kids are like, I am not, what is going on here? Like, can we just, can they just hire somebody, pay them a couple of $100, have them take pictures, and then give it out to the parents? Like, do we need to have them on our phone so we can instantly put them up on social media? You can't wait a day or two.
Yeah.
It's got to be, I'm here. No, it doesn't have to be like that. Get somebody to record everything. Right, and here's what I do. I like to enjoy the moment. So I do record one song, because they sing a couple. I record one, that's it. The rest, I'm not recording anymore. I tell my wife I record one song. The rest, I'm enjoying it. I'm there to enjoy what's happening. Not for my daughter to look over at me and see a picture, of a phone on my face. And that's not what I'm here to do. So, oh, man, we got to find a better way. We really got to find a better way. Yeah. All right, friends. There's 2 rants, 2 for 1 today on the rants from me and Peter. All right, friends. It's like going to a concert and watching the concert through their phone instead of actually enjoying it. Yeah, and you know what? And you normally don't go back to those concert videos. And I've done it before.
Yeah,
but I've fallen for that. I've fallen for that. Gone and recorded. Yeah. They look horrible. Like, it's horrible. The sound is bad. You can barely see the person because it's all black, and it just doesn't look good. So waste of time. Just enjoy the moment, man. Enjoy the moment. All right, friends, we're looking for your tickers here today. Let's see what you guys like this morning. I have AMD here. What else is on there? What else you guys have? AMD, I'm going to
People are asking about MU, what we thought about MU at the Open. Yeah, go ahead. MU is a tough one for me. The MU is a tough one. It's been moving fairly well. And I know that there are those that are trading. Yesterday we were talking about, ETFs. Can you trade an ETF at a lower price? Yep. I struggle with the price because MU is one of those, like we were talking about it with someone, like you really need a $2 to $5 sort of stop loss on this in most cases, right? Because it's such a high price. We're talking $1,100-$1,200 stock. And it can move drastically between dollar price points. So, you've just got to understand, frankly, it's like any other stock where, you've got to set an appropriate stop, but appropriate here is a much wider range dollar-wise than you might be used to. So nothing wrong with MU, trade it, but trade it appropriate. So, that means that, you're looking for probably a $10 or $20 move on this thing, if not more. I mean, this thing can easily move $40 in a run without breaking much of a sweat, right? Like if I look at yesterday's drop off the open, I mean, it dropped $100, from the high to low in the opening, 15 minutes. So, that's the type of range of move that you're thinking of, that you're trying to capitalize. So don't be afraid to put a larger stop, which means you're probably taking a lot fewer shares, right? If you're going to be getting a $40 to $100 move per share, how many do you need, right? 10 shares, you got $1,000, right? So just I don't know, just play it carefully. I like MU. I like the way it's been moving recently. Again, the spread I have to get my head around. And don't forget, you have to have the capitalization to take that, that size or whatever share size you're looking for as well. But anyways, all that aside, it's not a bad target. Just keep in mind its relative price and the spread.
Yeah. And we saw Mud actually yesterday. We were a little concerned how well this will actually trade. Yeah. But it actually moved pretty good. It actually got volume, and it actually, at least on when it was dropping, when it dropped $100, it was able to move 890. We'll call it 1015. That's not bad. That's a great move. And with the volume, right? It needs volume, right? When it had this volume here, it actually, even though if you look at the 1 minute, it was actually pretty clean. We were concerned how good that was going to be. So here's another option. This is the invert, I believe, right? It's inverted.
It's inverse,
I think.
It's inverse.
So leverage is only 1, so you're not gonna get too crushed on it. But if things go south, I like it.
And that's like so different. Like you're literally trading that with penny stops, right? 1 to 5 cent stop maximum,
right?
Because of it's such a small range compared to the massive dollar range that you're getting on the actual stock. So yeah, it's again whatever you choose, just always keep in mind the spread and what you need to do to accommodate. So
yeah. All right, friends. All All right, let's continue. So I have MU on here, and with that, I'm gonna think of mud. Actually, I could put mud in the secondary list, just like we did yesterday. Put mud here because I think there's some opportunities there as well. All right, friends. What else you guys like this morning? So let's see. MU. We looked at that. What else? WDC. This is Western Digital Company. They were also up yesterday with MU, and today they're gapping down 7.2. So again, giving some back here this morning. Man, these guys are in play. The volume is not there though. Only 224,000. So I wish they had more volume. They're clearly moving, clearly in play. Clearly, this is a hot sector, Peter. Pre-market action looks great. I look over at the volume. I think I'm going to see more, but there's not a whole lot happening there.
Mm. Yeah, no, I know others have watched some of the memory stocks. So WDC, of course, and SanDisk are the big two in this space. Those I do not like watching or trading those. I tried SanDisk once and did not have a fun time. I mean, talk about extreme. This is a $2,000 stock, so we're even talking more extreme. And again, look at the move. Yesterday off the open, that is $180 in what looks like a relatively innocuous move. So this thing is moving big numbers. So again, manage your size appropriately.
Yeah. And the other one being mentioned. Yeah, so all memory stuff in play, Sammy. When we did talk about Western Digital, actually, Peter brought it up yesterday. Yep. And we also talked about SanDisk, right? And again, it comes down to what you like best, your preference on all of these. That's what it really is. They're all in play, clearly. SanDisk, SN, and DK is another one that's in play. It's a mortgage ticker. This was what Amazon used to be. There's a couple things that happens when you have a price tag this high. Aside from the spread being wide, you got to make sure you have enough buying power to buy a couple of shares here. Plus, I noticed the price action, especially on the smaller time frames, is a lot more difficult. Look at SanDisk compared to when you look at a Tesla, NVDA, or something else that is moving well. It's very, very different. So if you do like this one, pick your favorites out of all of these.
Now, in totally random news, Carlos, because your kids are the right age. Hollywood loves when they have a successful franchise. They love to go and do origin stories. So because then they can dig deeper into certain characters that were popular, right, in whatever movie that came out. So while these movies came out probably before your kids had any interest, and I've got it on my screen here. Would you think your kids are going to be into Donkey, the Shrek spinoff? It's going to be an origin story for Donkey and how Donkey became Donkey from Shrek.
I don't think so. I don't think. No. I don't think that's a thing. No, for my kids. I don't think they'll be into that.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
because Donkey's
do they watch Shrek? Have they ever?
They
seen
do.
Shrek?
They love Shrek, but Donkey's just Donkey. They like Shrek. Donkey is more of the adult character. It's the character that helps me and you and still enjoy the movie.
He's the comic relief. Obviously, he's just he's the secondary type character in that. But yeah, they're trying to make him now. He's going to get his own feature. So
okay.
I don't know. I will see how it goes. So
yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
All right. All right. Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you should know, but they're planning. I mean, look how long it takes to produce these major movies, right? Summer 2028. Like that's 2 years from now, right? And obviously, it's been in planning for a while. It always amazes me how much longer. It's been interesting. I can't remember if we talked about it here. Or we were talking about it in the chat room the other day, where there's a couple of movies that have been released, sort of had major theatrical releases, but they were sort of amateur produced, and they're taking Hollywood by storm, right? Where they're like super cheap to produce, and they're beating out these big blockbuster movies. They're making tons of money, and obviously the return is massive because it's sort of like, remember when the Blair Witch Project came out and everybody was like, what the heck is this, right? And because it was super low budget, but it made a ton of money. That sort of is resurging up again, where you get a few of these movies. What's one called, the Room or the Attic or the, can't remember what. Anyways, there's a couple of them there that anyways, it's one of these low budget movies that is getting a theatrical release, and it's beating out some of the big budget stuff. So But anyways, yeah. So it's movie making is one of my favorite movies of all time is a movie called Primer, Backrooms. Thank you. I don't, that's what it's called. Yeah.
Primer?
Obsession is the other one. That Obsession movie looks freaky, man, because it's like almost too real, and that's a little weird. But yeah, that's another. Or Obsessed or Obsession, whatever that one's called. Yeah, because I saw a trailer for that. I looked at that and I'm like, oh, that looks creepy. But anyways. If you don't know the premise of that one, it's like this guy makes some wish to something that this girl would become obsessed with him, and it works. Love him more than anybody in the world, or something like that. And of course, it works, but then he realizes the downside of careful what you wish for type thing. So,
yeah.
Any event,
yeah.
But what was the point I was about to make? I don't remember. I lost
You
it.
went. What's Primer? You Primer something with Primer.
Oh, Primer, yeah, great. If you like time travel, sci-fi, like time travel premise movies, to this day, it's probably one of the most complex, time travel movies where you've got to figure out the timelines. There's entire websites dedicated to mapping the timeline and how it works. And I think they made it for like $10,000, like some absurdly low amount of money, where some guy's passion project where he wrote, directed, starred in it, the whole thing, right? Like it was his movie. And anyways, yeah, don't expect it's not bad for that price point, but it's you got to be comfortable getting deep into the theoretical science of time travel. So it's pretty cool.
Yes. Pretty cool, friends. All right, guys, I'm need some more tickers here. I'm thinking of adding Tesla. So yeah, we'll do Tesla. We'll have the usual suspect. Because again, if we look at our gappers list from Trading Terminal, it's massive today. Just pick whatever you feel you like. I saw some people mention RAM. Let's take a look at RAM this morning. These guys
are
a
company, or are they just talking about RAM? I thought they were talking.
Oh,
about
it's a good question. What they're talking about? Well, this is RAM, which is DRAM leverage times 2 ETF, Round Hill by Round Hill. And then these guys obviously are down with a lot of sellers that's happening here. So again, normally I don't trade these. Sit on the American Stock Exchange. Usually ETFs, that's where they sit for some reason. I don't know why they don't sit in the regular exchanges, but this one sits on the American Stock Exchange, and they're just down. It's just 2 days ago. Is this new? Usually these ETFs have some time in them. Oh no, yeah, I just got to back up.
Just have to back up.
Yeah. Did they split? What's happening here? This Round Hill ETF has.
Sometimes they have to reset things.
Is it a reset? That's what it is. Look, they got a reset, and people are just excited and trading this. We gotta get the details. Long DRAM. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that, but looks like it just reset it a few days ago for some reason. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, there it is. Again, not really trading this one. We could just trade some of the stocks directly here. All right, what else, friends? What else we have here? We talked about Tesla. I'm going to add that to my list. Let me go ahead and put that there now. So we have Tesla. NVIDIA, Peter. I know you got semis. We like MU. We like AMD today. NVIDIA, what's your thoughts?
I mean, NVIDIA, it hasn't been as much fun as some of the others more recently, but yesterday was a good day. So maybe it's back. I don't know. You got to keep an eye on it just because you can't count it out. It's still the big dog. It's still the 500-pound gorilla. So, you can't ignore it completely, I think. But you just never know which of these. They're probably going to move as a group today, right? There's no particular reason to believe any individual semi stock is going to move separate from the others. So I think, you can almost, pick whichever one you feel most comfortable trading. And, if that's not looking good, quickly scan the others, and then you maybe move to another sector. But and that's what I'm going to do, right? AMD is the one I'm most comfortable trading. I'll be watching that primarily, but keep an eye on some of the others. We'll see where we go.
Yeah, here's NVIDIA. I'm going to put that on there. You can see on the pre-market, it looks beautiful, guys. Look at all the action. 3.4 million shares traded, dropping nicely here, trying to hold on to some levels. So yeah, that looks good. Gonna add that there. Yes, a lot of red. I'm looking at my entire watch list from yesterday. The only thing green there from yesterday, SpaceX red 2.2, MU red down 6.9. The only thing green there is PLTR 1.7 green this morning. Everything else is just a sea of red today.
All the stuff we normally watch is red. I'm looking at my market ETFs, that show me the different sectors. From a sector perspective, healthcare, consumer staples, and real estate are leading the way. They're the only ones that are up. About 0.4 to 0.6% on those three. Everything else is gapping down, with probably the worst being AI and technology sector down. That whole sector is down about 4% so far this morning. So it's a pretty big gap. Semis, of course, as we've been talking about, are gapping down. The space sector is gapping down, with SpaceX and others. So it's looking pretty red out there. But again, the big but. Remember, we've seen this how many times? Just because we're gapping down doesn't mean that we're going to continue that way once the opening bell rings. Let's wait for the money to tell us where they want to make their bets, because we've seen it. It is a Friday, and it's the only. What's interesting, Carlos. So this is the full week between two shorter weeks, which you don't get very often in the U.S. market. We've got next. So we had last Friday was Juneteenth, and the markets were closed. Next Friday is the holiday for the Independence Day, which is actually on Saturday, but the markets are closed on Friday. So we get another short week next week.
Yes, that should be a good one. 250 anniversary. So that's going to be awesome. Or happy birthday, really. I think is what it is. All right. America's birthday. So here we go. Let's get set. I got MRVL, MU, Tesla, NVIDIA, and
Grand
PLTR.
Experiment, eh?
What's that?
No, do you still call it that? The Grand Experiment?
No, we don't call it Grand Experiment. At least I didn't reference that way. I know what it is, but I didn't. In my generation, nobody really referenced that.
I
way.
guess that was maybe a previous generational thing.
Is that boomer, or is that's
I don't know.
Were boomers still referencing the Grand? Nah, probably not.
I don't know where that comes from, but I mean, look, it's I honestly hope the celebrations can just be about the U.S. as the great country that it is.
It's not.
I know. It's like it shouldn't
horrible.
Be a political thing. It shouldn't.
And that only happens here in the U.S. Like that doesn't happen in anywhere else. Like Canada, doesn't matter whether I'm not sure what the politics are in Canada, left or right. But whatever party you're in. Is Canada? Canada's just enjoying Canada Day.
Yeah.
My country, they're just enjoying the country. And there's a couple political parties there, and they go back and forth, and they just. But when the flag goes up, the flag means the Dominican Republic. Doesn't mean anything else. We don't care what party you're from. Here, you put a flag here, oh, you're Republican. How is that? What? So just me having a flag automatically puts me Republican. Like, why can't we just enjoy our country and just enjoy it? That's it. No matter what part, but here is different. The flag means so much different to so many different people. It's kind of outrageous, really, when you think about it. But and I'm not picking sides here. It's just that shouldn't mean that, right? And that just tells you how ununited we are in this country. It's a shame.
It is a shame.
It's a shame.
I would agree.
It is.
It's a shame.
It is.
But,
you got to stand behind it.
But
it's a shame.
I still think the U.S. is a great. It's a great country with great opportunity. If only,
Why don't we get our act together?
Yeah,
that's
just
it.
See it as such.
That's it.
Right? Anyways,
but
every country goes through eras, and hopefully, the U.S. will come out stronger.
I guess, but this one seems different, man. This here is different. It's different, it's different. All right, let's continue, friends. We have our list ready. 9:18. Let's do this. Let's head over to bearbutraders.com, and what I'm going to look for here, webinars. Today's Friday, bearbutraders.com. Here it is, webinars. You can click on webinars at the top, scroll to the bottom, and see what we have going on for this beautiful Friday. Peter?
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
That's your cue.
Yeah, that's my cue. Get back on task here. Friday, right? So that means as we continue all the activities that we like to do at the Bearable Trading community, on Friday we actually focus on our boot camp. The boot camp is an intensive 3-month program. You probably heard me talk about it before. Or if you really want to increase your skills, you jump into boot camp. I had the chance of having my boot camp Group C meeting yesterday, and it was always a good one with great questions and a great opportunity to sort of get in depth with our boot camp attendees. And if you want to be part of that process, it like you wouldn't regret it. It's a lot of work, but it's well worth doing. And on Friday, Mike hosts his prep meeting, and that prep meeting allows you to get ready. Now, this is by invite, so you have to sign up for a boot camp. And you could sign up. I mean, the next boot camp doesn't start till January. No, that's not right. It starts in September, and then the one after that starts in January. But if you, no matter which one you signed up for, it's never too early to start with the prep meetings, because it can give you, here's what you can start to do. Here's how you can get yourself ready. It's always better if you go into the boot camp with a little bit of trading experience and an idea of what it is you're looking to accomplish. The only way you do that is to have some experience behind you. So the earlier you start thinking about the process, the better. In fact, we don't recommend, the boot camp is not something you should best sign up for like the day before. You should plan it and think about it and get in there early, right, for one of the future sessions. So that way you can sort of maximize the opportunity and the investment you're making in both your time and your money in that event. So pcapitaltrading.com is the place to go. The boot camp happens at noon today. Again, you'll know where to go because Mike will have sent you an invite email. So that's what we got. If you want to join the variable trading community, which is what started this all and which is still the backbone and core of what we do, then you want to go to variabletraders.com. It's really the place where that chat room operates. All of our webinars, our major webinars and events all happen. They get recorded and put into the library, as well, of course, of the training and the mentorship and all of the sessions that we do and we tell you about each week. So variabletraders.com, go there and you can see the different membership options so you can actively participate. Hopefully we'll see you in the chat room sometime soon. Carlos, now we can set a couple of levels. Moderators, if you're listening out there, let's get your lists in so that we can start to see what you're watching in the chat room. I see some showing up. I'm going to get my list in, which is not going to be much of a surprise, but we'll come back to that and I'll let you know what they're looking at.
All right, excellent, Peter. Thank you so much. Let's go to our gappers list. I'm not gappers, excuse me, our watch list and set some levels. MRVL is next, and this one here, we have the pre-market sitting at 274. 274.10 is the high of the pre-market, and the low is pretty much, wow, it's like almost to the penny, not quite. The low from the last two trading days, right to the T. This morning, no different, just slightly above it. But we've been strongly holding this 263-ish, 264-ish level there. If we were to break that down, the next one that we see is down at 258, and then below that on this daily here, down at 252. Towards the top, you got plenty. The high also hitting the 274.35, the high, and then above that, highs and lows for the last two trading days. Pretty much got a lot of the levels to the top cover there, so no need to worry there. MU, friends, is another one. Again, moving well again, even this pre-market moving really nice, dropping down here, and here we have 111.76.31, and then towards the bottom we do have 11.19.70. So pretty good stuff there. I don't think we need to add anything else. We're surrounded by the highs and lows of the last two trading days. And you also could look at MUD, which also moved very well after the market open when it got volume yesterday. That is a lower price ETF that is inverted, so meaning that as MU goes up, that one goes down, and vice versa if MU goes the other way, right? So you can trade that one and just look at the MU price section and take your trades there. That can usually work well. Let's take a look at the next one is Tesla. Tesla here, we are a very ugly pre-market action, right? For the last couple of hours, just sideways, and now starting to come alive just a little bit. What's going on? We have Iran news. I'm seeing a lot of comments on Iran news and missile to AAU. Let's check. But I don't see the markets will react to that actually pretty strong. I don't see any crazy reaction.
No, nor do I.
Although, actually, would it react? I mean, we had that before, and the market barely moved, right? When they were still sending missiles left and right. I think it was Israel, the last one that happened, right? Was Israel sent one, and then they sent another one, and the market didn't really, like, it's just whatever. It just kept going. So, yeah, it's and actually, the market's doing the opposite. Like you would have thought now with everything opening up, the market's actually, selling the news here. Buying the rumors, selling the news. The market's reacting actually much negative than many people would have thought. You might be asking yourself now, hey, but ships are going through. Why are we not going up? So market is doing its own thing here. But if there are some more issues taking place, that can affect the way the market reacts. So let's keep an eye on that. and see how things are looking there. Here's Tesla, as I mentioned, moving now finally. The bottom 368.50 is the low of the pre-market towards the top, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. And then if we go over to the left, right over here, we do have the bottom. We do have 364.22, and then right over here we do have 357.86. So there we go, friends. That is how Tesla is being set up towards the top. You got plenty. Do not need to add anything else. Next one on here is NVIDIA, our good buddy. Again, usual suspects all around today on my list, and then we'll watch how this market is trading. SPY is going to be key for me. Going to be keeping an eye on that thing because it's dictating a lot of what is taking place with some of these tickers here. 194.36 is the high of the pre-market. Above that, I got levels that I love here. Previous day close, highs and lows, covering part of the top here. Towards the bottom, below this low from yesterday, which is where we're finding some support. Next level, go back on the daily to April. I'm going to be looking at a 189.53. So there it is on NVIDIA. And the last one is going to be PLTR, which is the only thing still green, still up 1% this morning on my list. Everything else is red. But PLTR, let's look at the high of the pre-market, 109.39, and then 107.71. Highs and lows for the last 2 trading days surrounding the price action. This thing has been on a bloodbath, especially the middle to the end of June as we get close to wrapping up this month here. Look at that. It's just the volume has increased. The bars look redder than the last red. I mean, it's just the redder than the red. I mean, it's just bad, Peter. This is not great. So, the humanity, as our good buddy Brian would say. Last time we've been down here, this is a 52-week low that we're setting here on PLTR, whether we did this morning or yesterday. Right? Between the last 40 hours, 52-week low is being set. Last time we were back here is 2025, and this would have been, just about a year ago. Well, not quite. A year and change. 103.54. So, 52-week low being set today as we drop here on PLTR. And other than that, we are set. Peter, anything else? What is our team watching this morning?
Yeah, our team actually is quite active here in getting their list together to let us know what they're watching. Jared says that he's going to be taking a look at Micron and AMD, as well as Rocket Lab, one we didn't talk about, PLTR, SanDisk, and SpaceX. Brian is going to be watching Micron, Tesla, SpaceX, Rocket Lab, and the SPY. Why are these guys watching Rocket Lab? Did we miss something with that, Carlos? What's
maybe in the markets might have shared something.
Let's see. There is some news. NASA has announced that Rocket Lab has been selected to provide 3 dedicated Electron launchers for their Sun-Earth science missions beginning in early 2027. So there you go. Rocket Lab has got a new contract with NASA, and that is, well, their stock's up, but not by that much. All right. Well, we can put Rocket Lab here, but I don't know that that's I'm not that convinced. Anyways, let's see. I've got NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD, Apple. I like Apple with that news of them increasing their prices quite dramatically. I'm going to take a look at Apple and see how it does at the open. And then Micron. Eamon is thinking that SpaceX is a potential short. Andrew himself is saying he's actually got some Microsoft Leaps, which is an option, a long-term option contract. And he says, Michael Berry also has Leaps for Microsoft. So he's thinking he's in good company there. Michael Berry, if you don't know him, he was sort of one of the featured people in The Big Short. Great movie. Watch it if you haven't. He's also says that he's going to be watching Micron, NVIDIA, AMD, and SanDisk today. Mike is keeping an eye just on Micron and, of course, his futures contract. And then Kyle has got Marvell, Micron, and Intel on his list. So there you go. That's what they're watching. We've now got 1 minute to the market open. So let's get ready. Whatever you're keeping an eye on, let's see what happens at the open. Don't feel that you have to rush. Some great trades happen right, after the open. So, maybe you take the breather, you wait and see the direction, jump on the bigger trends when they happen. So let's do it. Nothing to it but to do it. Where's Carlos? Can't hear you, Carlos.
Trade. I'm here. It's Friday, so as you guys know, today we got to trade well. Follow your rules. You don't want to be sitting there tomorrow having your pancakes thinking about, man, what an undisciplined trader I was today, right? So red or green, be very focused this morning.
Is that what you do? Is it pancakes on Saturdays normally?
Oh yeah, I'm the pancake guy Saturday for the kids.
Okay.
Eggs,
Right.
turkey bacon, and we go in the full blown breakfast that we don't get to have every day, right?
Yeah, full breakfast.
So
All right.
strawberries,
here we go, guys.
blueberries.
2-1 market opening bell. Let's go.
We do it all. So
All right. So.
all right, let's see here. I make some good pancakes too, Peter. I gotta tell you.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, they're awesome. All right, MRVL on the move.
If you do say so yourself, eh?
Yeah, I do. I actually do.
Okay. Well.
Everything else I'm not great at, but this I'm pretty good. MRVL, MU. Let's just type these things in here.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh no, what the heck? What is going on? That was crazy.
Grab it by the horns, Peter. Grab it by the horns.
What is going on? This is nuts. What is happening? This just happened twice in a row. Oh my goodness.
Hope good. I hope not bad.
Net.
Are you having fill problems?
Yeah. I just tried to short Apple twice. Both times my entry short was well above where I thought it was going to be. I was immediately green. I put my stop to break even and got stopped out for a loss. And I'm like, what? What just happened? The second time I went in, I immediately got filled. Oh my goodness, look at Apple going up now. Maybe it's a good thing I'm out. But and then I was like 1R to the good, like immediately. Yeah. So I took a partial, which seemed to fill okay, and then moved the stop to break even. Again, stopped out for a loss. I'm like, what is happening? Like, it was.
It's not cool.
That's not cool.
It's happening a lot more often recently. I don't know why. A lot of people have been getting that problem.
That's weird. That is very weird. Okay. Well, anyways, I'm back to break even.
Glad you're out.
Well, I just told you guys, take it easy. Don't jump in, and look what I did. But it looked good. Look at the candles actually just changed too. Anyways, I don't know what's going on here. All right.
Yeah. I think when that happens, it's just the charts are delayed in what's actually transacting in the background. I think that's what happens. You know, they're not able to print fast enough. They need quantum chips or nano chips from IBM to get it done faster.
Nano chips, yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Right,
absolutely. All right, let's see what we got going on, friends. Looking where the action is, NVIDIA. NVIDIA hitting.
Chase this now.
Minute 3. Market Atlas. What do we got going on Market Atlas? All right, friends. Patience.
SpaceX is dropping here, so. But look at the wicks to the downside on SpaceX. That's a little problematic.
This is where I will be short, guys. Right here. But it's only 9:33. I need actual strategy. But this, I love this right here. I'll be short right there. But right now, I don't have a strategy for that. So what's that strategy? I don't know what that strategy is. But that's where I'll be short right there. Right there. Stop loss above VWAP. Give it 50, 60 cents. And you're looking for that breakdown down to 190, hopefully. SPY selling down. That's great. Oh, this stock is going to sell off here. I see it. Look at the SPY go. Putting the pressure on. See, now this is going to mess up the 5-minute RB. It messes it up because now you're going to get too extended. Then you start pulling back too close to the 5-minute RB to take it for a short. Or maybe not. Let's see. But hopefully comes back. Okay, it's coming back. NVIDIA. 30 seconds to go. Oh, look at Tesla. Nice engulfing on the one.
Wow, that is engulfing right there.
Yep. Tesla's good. PLTR, the only thing green on the screen. Trying to go higher. Tesla putting in a nice pullback. NVIDIA is potential short on NVIDIA. All right, minute 5 is in. Let's see what this looks like here. So we're getting a very clean pullback, which is nice. All right, we need the weakness. Where's my? Damn it. Oh, no wonder it's not letting me. Here we go. Where's Market Atlas? I lost Market Atlas. Keep opening the scanners. Why is that happening?
I don't know.
Okay, I got it. For some reason, I kept hitting the wrong
Oh no.
icon at the bottom, and they keep doing the wrong thing here.
Darn it.
Okay.
Wrong button.
All right. All right. So we're watching. Watching Nvidia. Finally got the Market Atlas up. Was having problems on my end, not the system. But we do have a lot of orders to 193. There is some orders down to 191. We are staying below the VWAP. So I just need more data to make this decision whether I'm going to go short here or not. And the other thing that could weigh on this is the SPY. If the SPY can continue to sell off, that's another good indication to get in. Here's the best risk to reward, though, right here. If I can get in anywhere in this area. But I'm watching the SPY closely. The SPY starts putting in some green move higher. I don't want to go against the SPY today. I really don't. So I'd rather find something that's moving with the SPY. I don't want to go against it unless it's PLTR. PLTR clearly green today, not moving with the overall market. See, here it is. Okay, all right, I'm going short NVIDIA, guys. Market selling down. Here it is, short NVIDIA. I like the level 2 towards that 191. I need the SPY to flush. 191.32 is my first partial. Towards that 191. But we need this to happen quickly. We need this to go pronto. Stop. We got a good entry, so we don't gotta be right at the VWAP. We gotta be slightly above that. Normally 192.51. If things look a little bit questionable, we could even do 192.63. So we could do a little wiggle room there if we need it to kind of use this here as the, hey, this is where buyers came in last, sellers came in last, maybe they come in again. Because we got a really good entry if we can get to our first 1R here. But let's see, he's trying. It's funny, I'm in NVIDIA, but I'm watching the SPY like a hawk. Because that's what really, like, I'm in NVIDIA, yeah. I get it. But if the SPY does not sell down, the SPY goes higher, then we're in trouble. So I should just trade the SPY. Yeah, look, it's doing exactly what the SPY does. NVIDIA is not really doing its own thing. Here's the SPY, guys. I mean, you can't tell the difference on these two tickers. Right? Very, very close. So let's see if NVIDIA can sell down. 192. We're going to get stopped out. 192.55 is our stop. We can go as high as here. But there we have to get out. Oh, that's the SPY. NVIDIA. Yeah, we're getting stopped out. That's a shame. Whoa, why am I not getting filled? What is happening? NVIDIA. Cover. What the heck is going on? And so let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again. Well, I'm not getting covered, man. I'm not getting.
Yeah, that's concerning when that happens.
What? Okay, hold on a second. Escape button.
Always concerning when that happens.
Dude, what is going on? All right, let me go manual. That's never happened to me. It hasn't, but not in a long time. Okay, let's get. And when you don't do something for a long time, you don't know where to find things. Where is the config? That's what happens. Layout. All right, at least it's staying put, so that's good. All right, here's a trade. I am short, so I want to buy. I want to buy entire position. Let me see if that works. No, it's not.
Still
It's
trying to
one
get out of
share.
that trade?
No, I need more shares.
What the heck?
Oh, I gotta type in the shares. Why the position is not
right.
carrying the shares over? Oh my goodness. Okay, no, here we go. All right, buy. Right, buy. Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh, market order. I should do a market order. Let me see if I get filled. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. Wow, I'm sweating, guys. Dude, I am hot. Oh my
bet.
God.
There's nothing worse than like not
Holy
being able to get out of
cow.
a trade. Yeah.
No,
that's,
that was my blood pressure is like,
yeah.
what's
through the
going
roof.
on here? No, that is not cool. That was not cool. Why wouldn't I think the hotkeys are not working? The cover hotkey was not working.
Okay.
What? Holy smokes.
I wondered because I thought I hit the wrong button. I got into Apple short again, and then I thought I was putting a stop at break even, but I covered everything, and I'm like, wait a second, did I hit the wrong button? Because they're close to each other. I didn't think I had. Now it turns out that it worked. What worked out for me, but it was yeah, Carlos. I don't know. There's something weird.
I don't like it, man. I don't
it's unsettling,
like
isn't
it.
it? Like,
Yeah,
it's
you know
really
what? It just
unsettling
kind
when-
of tells you how ready you have to be, because for
Yeah.
those that don't know, if you look at your, how can I put it? I don't have the layout. You know, you type in, I don't have that handily ready. I'm using hotkeys, right? So
Right.
I'm not normally typing in what type of order. I'm not normally typing in marketable limit order. I'm not doing that. So I'm just really just hitting the hotkey. But if the hotkeys don't work, right? And I even went to the keyboard. So I did it, the hotkey on my stream, not my stream deck, but my gaming thing. So you guys know that I use. That didn't work. I know that hotkey to cover is Shift Z on my keyboard. That didn't work. Now I'm like, crap, we got a problem. And yeah, that's the panic button. I got a panic button.
Yeah.
The panic button
You know,
didn't work. So
The panic. Oh, that's extra panicky.
oof.
You know, one of the things I advise to people, you know, when you're starting out in trading is trade manually when you start. Trade manually. Yes, it takes longer, and yes, you might miss trades because people are like, yeah, but it's not fast enough. I'm like, look, if the trade is moving so fast that you can't trade manually, it's too fast for you at this level of expertise. The hotkeys are only to be used once you've learned the basics. It's again, I use the calculator analogy all the time. You shouldn't start math by using a calculator. You should start math by learning the basics. If you don't know how to add, you'll never know if the calculator's right or wrong, right? If you don't know how to multiply or divide, you should at least learn the basics. Then when you're doing more complex stuff, I get it. You want to use the calculator. It's a good aid. Hot buttons are the calculator of trading. But if you don't know how to do it manually, when you run into a problem like Carlos just ran into, you won't know what to do. And you'll be totally screwed. Right? So learn manually. That's an important skill that you may need one day when the calculator's not available, right? So that's Carlos, you sort of demonstrated the need for that. So you got to be able to, hey, it was a little rusty, but you're able to figure it out as opposed to just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I have no idea how to get out of this trade. That could ruin your entire account.
It was very rusty. Yeah, it was very rusty.
You don't want to be in that situation. So.
No. And actually, we got a turned out to the good side. We got a better stop other than up here in 1962. But look how it's going up now to 193, right? So you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, and that would have been pretty crappy.
I think you've unlocked something in me, Carlos. I'm feeling very spicy all of a sudden today. Like you
Well,
told me
what?
I needed more rants, and I think I'm responding.
Well, I'm telling you, I started reviewing like how is it possible that we have not hit this, like probably the first week that we carry over a funded account that we don't use, we don't give away one
Yeah.
because we couldn't hit 500 likes on a week. So now also too, I noticed too, and I could tell there's less people in the chat now on YouTube. Summer has started. You know, my first day of summer for the kids was yesterday. That was the last day of school was yesterday. Man, we
Okay.
jumped in the pool. We jumped in the pool. We did this. We did that. I ordered food in. By the way, you want to rant? We'll do
Yeah.
it in a couple of minutes. I want to keep people here. Well, at 10 o'clock, I'll give you a dash door rant. It's
Okay.
unbelievable. And I know you're going to love this one because we talked about
Uh,
dash door and these Uber Eats
you're talking
charges.
about DoorDash, like the food delivery?
DoorDash. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my Lord. We'll talk about those guys in a second. All right, but let's focus on the open, guys. 15 minutes into the market open right now. And yeah, look at that. That would have been, that would have sucked to be stuck here. We're out of it now. NVIDIA's a little bit choppy this morning. What else, Peter? Anything else you like?
No, Apple. I'm still short biased overall on Apple. Um, but I'm not actively getting into it because it's failed me a couple of times.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just watching now, just watching and waiting and seeing what's gonna move for
Hmm.
me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's been pretty choppy. I haven't seen any. I don't have anything on my charts that has like been said. Oh wow, this is like the runaway move. Like yesterday we had a bunch. Wednesday we had a couple. Today, yeah, not so much. Everything
Hmm.
has got a chop range that it's pretty quiet so far.
Okay.
Andrew is like, has he not? No, he just said no trade for him, but he must have taken a trade. I think he was talking about Tesla long earlier. I think he was in Tesla for a long, but even Tesla, it looked like it was about to go higher, and then that big pullback. I assume that he's just
Mm-hmm.
sitting with. Yeah, it's guy. I mean, this happens, right? It there's days where the market is just saying, you know what, we're taking a pause for the cause, a little bit of a moment. We're just waiting. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
Carlos, pause for the cause. You know what's really weird? Maybe this is partly why I'm such a good mood. I went for a run. Instead, I went for an extra long run today. I'm feeling good today. So maybe that's why I'm extra spicy. But also, my inbox is literally empty for the first time in like
Hmm.
my personal business email.
Yeah.
There's literally, it says your inbox is empty. Like I haven't seen that message and I don't know how long. So on
Hmm.
Wednesday, I handed over being chair of this board, which is very intense. It was very like you were asking me, you thought I was maybe doing it for a year or two. Yeah, it was six. Actually, I did the
It's a
math. It was
lot.
actually 7 years that I was on the board, but I was only chair of the board for the last little over 2 years. And being the board chair is a lot more work, right? Because you sort of have to be in charge, and there's a lot of extra duties that come with it. But anyways, and I'm like, I have no emails. Like I almost felt like, oh my God, like why is nobody wanting to talk to me? And I'm thinking, what are you like? Come on, calm down. Like I should be excited because every time I see all these emails that I have to deal with, I'm like, right, more work. So it's like having a work inbox. So like the fact that it's empty, I'm like, yeah, enjoy that. That's good. It's funny how our brains so quickly go from complaining about having, people contacting you to needing validation. Why does nobody like me? Right? Anyways, I find that fascinating, just how quickly that psychological turn can happen.
I agree
Anyways, that's
100%.
maybe
No,
that's
no,
me
I
just
agree with
being
you.
introspective.
I'm
But
just trying to figure out. I'm testing my hotkeys. You could lock the montage, by the way, and just hit your hotkeys, and you could tell if they're working, because when you lock the montage and you hit the hotkey, it will populate what you're trying to do. The price, it'll populate the type of order you're trying to do. I don't know if you've ever done that, Peter. You lock the montage and hit the hotkey, and
no.
it'll tell you what you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, so
Okay.
you could do that. So, like for example, like here, you lock it here, you hit the hotkey, and then it'll populate what you're trying to do. Okay. So I'm doing that, and it's working for the short and not the cover and the panic. So there's something clearly wrong here. Because even when I do cover now, it's not executing that. It's not sending that over.
Huh.
And I just see it's not, that one is not working. So yeah, I'm not gonna take another order just yet and try to figure this out. I could do it manually, but we saw how that was a. Although we got waiting, we got out later and we saved some money. That was still a fumble. I think that took too long, and maybe it didn't feel like it was that long. Maybe it felt quick. Maybe it actually was quick, but it felt like 5 minutes for me.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably 2 minutes, but hey, it felt long for me watching you. I was getting stressed, going, "Come on, NVIDIA,
Yeah.
don't move drastically
Right.
while he's trying to figure this out."
Yeah.
Like,
And it wasn't like it was a boatload of shares. It was like 150, 100 shares. It wasn't a lot, but
Right.
still, you don't want to be with
that
100
doesn't matter, man.
shares, like
Yeah.
you know, flying to 195 because it can't happen.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want that. Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay.
All right, so let me. I gotta try some stuff, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna restart my application.
Okay.
So yeah, because I wanna. This never happens.
That's what he said. This never happens to me.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good one. There you go. That's a good one. It never
Okay,
happens.
Carlos.
Sure, it never happens.
I got a blue pill for you.
Exactly. All right, so restart. We'll lock it and test. Okay.
All right, so the market is pushing higher right now. I'm still watching Apple. Again, I was tempted a minute ago to look at a short if it broke through this level, and it did not. It once again bounced. Now it's back up above VWAP, again with the market pushing higher. Nothing's moving too independent. NVIDIA
Okay. That's good.
is up here with the market. Brian's going long the SPY. Andrew's going long Micron.
The scary part, the part that was kind of scary too is like the escape button didn't work. That's supposed to be like the panic cancel all,
Yeah,
and
right.
that didn't
That's
work. So I hit the escape on the keyboard. I hit escape, and that didn't work. So that's kind of concerning. Like, if anything else fails, you want that to work, and
Yeah,
that
the
didn't
escape
work.
hatch.
Yeah. Now, do I have to? Is it just escape, or do I have to? It's like a shift escape. You know what?
No,
That's.
depends how you've coded it. Look at your hotkeys.
I know. If
But normally,
it's something
I
else,
think I've got it for shift escape. I think.
I'm gonna check now.
I don't normally use it, but let me check it here. Yeah, that's
Because
a good
having
question. I
it,
should know that.
having it, and not knowing what it is two very different things.
Yeah, you wanna know.
Oh God! All
Cancel
right,
all. No,
friends.
it's just escape. Just escape for me. Should cancel all symbols. Yeah, should get me out of
Okay.
everything. But I don't know what it is for you, but I just checked my hotkeys. It's just the escape button. So here, yeah. See, I could have got in at the top of that range. I should have gone Apple. Apple's is moving a little bit lower now. Yeah, you know what? The voice I hear in my head, Carlos, whenever that type of thing happens, and you hit the escape and it
Yep.
doesn't work, and I always get 2001: A Space Odyssey. By the way, great movies, aged fairly well, by the way, if you watch it, because now with this era of AI, remember this thing was written in like the late '60s, early '70s. But anyways, good movie. But yeah, I always get that voice of Hal. Can you open the door for me? I can't do that. Sorry. I can't do that for you. It's always, I'm thinking that's what the computer is doing in the background.
That's funny.
Maybe it was telling you that, I'm sorry, Carlos. I can't do that for you. It's for your
Yeah.
own safety.
Yeah. What's the name of that movie? That's the car guy, right? That goes in.
No,
The
that's
Carlos-
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Well, there's another one with the car guy, right? The car does one open the door, and the car starts accelerating, and he's like, "Car, what are you doing?"
You're talking about like
what's-
Knight Rider, like Michael Hasselhoff, and
Yeah, there's this movie. I think this movie sucks. It looks like nobody knows about it, but I haven't seen it either. But I saw the trailer. It's a movie about this guy. He's on like a self-driving Tesla, and the car just starts doing his own thing. And he's trying to like hit the emergency button, and he can't get out.
Yeah. That's a more recent movie called.
More recent, like 5 years.
Yeah.
What is that
What's
movie?
called? Yeah, I've
That's
seen
how
it.
bad that movie probably is because nobody knows about it.
Upgrade? Was it that one or? No, I don't think it was Upgrade. But it was another movie where a tech. If you haven't seen the movie, I like the movie Upgrade. By the way, I think it was underrated. Awesome movie. This guy gets a chip implanted in his brain, and anyways.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah.
Underrated
Interesting.
movie, but check out Upgrade
Yeah.
if you like sci-fi. Did Upgrade have it? Maybe it was early on in the guy. That is Upgrade to that movie where the car he gets really frustrated because the car just won't do what he wants and like ends up crashing.
What's
ends up
Upgrade?
crashing or-
No, hold on. I thought this was much
I don't know.
sooner.
I mean, that seems like it was a theme used in a few different movies, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, I don't think it's the right one, but still, if you want a nice violent movie, the fight scenes are awesome because the guy is fighting in such a mechanical fashion. Like they do such a great job of him. Like he's like letting this chip in his brain take over, and he's like, I don't know what's happening. So it's so great as his body's moving and his face is like, what is going on? It's awesome. I love that movie. Anyways, I'm gonna have to find it again. It's been a while since I watched it. It came out like 2018, so it's a while back. Anyways, never mind. I always talk about. I like watching movies. So, it's not available for streaming anywhere. That's too bad. I can't stream it anywhere. Okay, so Apple didn't actually end up dropping. It's right back up here. So okay, so no loss in not taking that. The market is pushing higher. The SPY is pushing higher. So Andrew got his move on Micron. Of course he did. Andrew is always finds the thing
Very
that's
nice.
moving. He's good at it. Microsoft.
All right, let's see here. Yep, I don't have anything. Wow, look at MU go. MU breaking out nicely.
Andrew's got a good trade on it, so he got in at VWAP basically, and now he's getting a good move. Carlos, why can't we trade like that?
It's amazing to watch. It
It is.
really is.
I'm not capable of doing it.
It has to allow his personality and everything. Andrew has found the sweet spot when it comes to trading. He's found the sweet spot. He has found his personality, what matches with his trading, and and the risk tolerance. So he's got this sweet spot where everything is just meshed in and it's working perfectly. And when you're doing that, man, it's like you're in the zone, and that's awesome. That is awesome.
Anthony, I assume you're still talking about the movie Upgrade. Unfortunately, it's not in Canada, so.
I don't think that's the one I'm talking about, though. I saw
No,
Upgrade.
it's not.
I saw
It's
this
not.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
The one I'm talking about is so bad nobody knows the name. That's how bad it is. And I haven't seen it myself. I just saw the trailer,
I wonder if it was it an episode of Black Mirror?
No,
Maybe?
definitely not. Cause,
No? Okay. Anyways, I don't know. Anyways. Leave the world behind? No, I don't think that was the... maybe. No. Anyways, I don't know. It was a minor part of whatever that movie was. But I seem to recall the scene that I think you're talking about. I just can't remember exactly what movie it was in. Oh, was it part of a
Wow.
series? Hold on.
Maybe it was in a movie.
This is, Jake is saying that Jay Kyle is saying anyways. The series Upload has a car that kills a guy.
Wow,
don't know.
MU for the run, my friends.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Andrew, it's stunning, right? How he does this.
Yep, yep. It is gone.
Did you watch the series Upload, Carlos? No. Doesn't sound familiar. Doesn't sound like something you'd watch. What the heck is that? Listen, Carlos, listening intently. He's trying to figure out what that noise is. I hear it too. He can't hear me. It's like some doorbell.
Yeah, it's actually the Teaneck Township test speakers. You know, in case of an emergency, we lose all connection. And because I don't know if you've seen them, but in your town they probably have them. They have these speakers. Like, what are those for? They're very weird old speakers.
Yeah.
And in case of emergency, there's one by the school. So it just came on. I don't think I ever heard them do a test.
Really?
So when that came on, I'm like,
those are like air raid. They're like the old air raid sirens, right? To warn about like an aerial attack.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they still even work.
Or maybe a disaster. You know, flooding or something crazy, a tornado. You know, like if you're sleeping, you want that thing to wake your ass up.
Yeah.
You know, it can depend on your phones. If you have it off, discharged, you wanna turn that on. But yeah, it's pretty loud. I'm like, who? I thought somebody was outside in a tow truck or police vehicle giving instructions to someone. I'm like, what's happening?
Right.
Then I heard
I
this
heard
is
it
a
coming
test
through your microphone. So yeah,
it's pretty loud. Yeah. So they caught me off guard. I'm like, what the heck is happening?
Carlos, did you? So you might not have heard me ask. Did you watch the series Upload?
No,
you didn't watch that. Okay,
No.
because that's the scene that I'm thinking of. I think they're right. This guy gets into a car and it won't listen to him, and it ends up killing him. Because the car was
this is what I'm talking about. This guy, that's the one. Now again, I didn't see it. I saw a trailer. I don't know whether it's an Apple TV. I don't know where I saw it, but yeah, it's him, and the car won't listen to him. Oh, so it is a thing. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Okay, well, so there you go. So it's a series first episode of the series Upload. Yeah. All right.
It looked interesting. I never saw it. You guys liked it? Who saw it? Anybody like it? Upload's great. Okay, some people like it.
I never finished the series. We started watching it. Unfortunately, I probably started watching it with my wife, so that she doesn't like any sci-fi stuff. So I never understood her, man. I joke about this, and she's like, "Yep, that's the way it is." Like I say, she loves spy stuff, right, and action movies. And like especially North America, like U.S. based action movies are totally unrealistic. Like the action people do stuff that aren't humanly possible. No normal human can do that stuff, right? Get shot, you get shot in the shoulder, and then you immediately throw a punch with that arm. Come on, man! Like, like it would be in such
haven't
pain.
done that, Peter?
You're not. Yeah, no, nobody
it's
has.
normal.
You get shot in the shoulder. You're not using that arm. Maybe you could still function, but that arm is like, anyways, it's just. Anyways, so but I tell her, like, she loves that type of stuff. She loves the action movies and everything. But if you take that exact same scene and scenario and put it on a spaceship, she's out, right? Like, she's like, nope, can't happen, not doing it. Or just, you don't even have to put it on. Just have a floating car going by in the background, right? Or anti-gravity, and she's like, nope, I'm out, can't. No, I don't like it. I'm like, it's the same action movie. They just have some sci-fi elements. If the gun shoots lasers versus bullets, she's like, nope, no, unrealistic. Can't handle it. I don't want to watch it. And I'm like, what are? I don't understand why. Why is that so offensive to you? Anything that's like futuristic at all, she's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Peter,
But I
I've
get it.
watched
I get it.
I've watched some Bollywood stuff, and it's all I love some of it. Some of it I've seen, it's awesome. But what's the Bala Hubi Bala I can't remember what the name. There's a couple of them that I watched that were just
Hmm.
that were pretty awesome. Over the top. Great action though. The Ark. Yeah. Anyways.
All right, friends. Hotkeys are working. I just tested them, so we are good.
Alabushka? No. There is it. Bahubali. That's it. Bahubali. If you haven't watched the Bahubali series, that's awesomely ridiculous.
Hmm.
Bahubali, the beginning. And Bahubali, the conclusion, the whole epic series. Anyways, I ran across that by accident one day, and I'm like, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. It's in English or it's gotta get translated?
You can get it. Yeah, you can get it in English. I mean, it's in, it's not originally in English. It's a Bollywood type movie, but
Yeah.
anyways, there's some good stuff out there that you can, if you can get away from North America movies, there's some good stuff out there that you can find that often have very different perspectives. So like I love watching like cop dramas and stuff like out of the UK because it's so different, right? Where like the cops it's a little ridiculous too, where like all the bad guys have guns, but none of the cops have guns, and they're always at a disadvantage. Like
Mm-hmm.
what's going on here? Anyways. You've watched it 10 times? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a good little epic show. So Bahubali, if anybody's who's willing to try something a little different, if you're used to North American action, you want to try something different. There was another one where the guy was like, he was fighting in India when they were trying to get rid of the English out of India, and he ended up like infiltrating or he was like an agent in the British army and then sort of betrayed them when there's a really bad like governor, and I can't remember. I just R. Yes, thank you. Triple R. Yeah, that's what that. Yes, R. That's another one that if you want to watch sort of an epic, great action type of thing. Yeah, R. Thank you. See, you guys, there's lots of stuff out there that doesn't come out of Hollywood that's actually pretty good. That's a good example. RRR is just it's a lot of fun, right? Don't worry. But like in North America, right? You don't worry about watch Rambo. Don't worry about the fact that how did he not get shot? Come on, man. Like it's not realistic at all. Don't worry about that. In RRR, don't worry about the stunts and his feats of strength. Just accept it. Anyways. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Apple is actually moving higher now. I'm a little surprised. I was short biased on Apple. I thought maybe it would drop off this news. It looks like it's moving higher. Andrew, of course, got the trade on Micron, so that made a great move higher. And I am a little jealous, I have to admit, but that's Andrew's trading. That's what he does. He is he's just awesome at it. So what can I do? I can be as jealous as I want. He trades without fear. Tesla's gone green. So we're starting to get some directional move. This is good. And this is actually good for my midday type trading because it means that now we can get a move maybe to some highs. And if this goodwill sentiment doesn't continue, then I might get some reversals to the downside, which is what I exactly like. I will also say, I told you so. Because remember what we said pre-market, right? Just because everything was red and gapping down, don't assume that we got one of those days that's going down. And sure enough, what's happened since the open, right? We just moved sideways until some of the buyers won out, and now we're pushing this market higher, and a lot of stuff's moving higher. So, if you came into this day saying, well, everything's red, therefore I've got to find myself a good short trade, it's not working out so well. So always have an open mind. Yeah, Amazon, I've seen that putting in a move to high day, pushed through 230 here. It's not bad. Touche. Indeed. Sometimes I got to give myself the little pat in the back there. See, we told you so. It deserves a thumbs up. If you haven't done it, come on, guys. We want to give stuff away. What's with everybody?
I was just going to give myself this funded account. I'm just going to trade it next week. I'm going to give this code I'm going to take from me. Next week we'll take for you, Peter.
Yeah,
and we'll just trade the account. It can't go to waste.
You know what? I think
go to
you know
waste.
what you should do? You should we should run the thing. You're going to tell me, only me, do it in the private messaging there on Telegram. You tell me what the code is. And I'll put it in. And then I get the win. I want my name up there as the winner.
That's it. We can make that happen.
Thanks, Firebait Clay. Sometimes I just need that positive reinforcement, right? I need a little kudos. That's funny. Don't worry. I'm self-congratulatory enough that I don't need that external validation for the most part. I have confidence in my own awesomeness.
I'll take care of myself. I don't need you to rub my ego. I got it. Well, not ego, but you know what I'm saying. I got it.
That's right.
And you need a little bit of that, especially in if you have kids. I mean, you have a daughter, Peter, so you know. Two. For daughters need that. They need to make sure, hey, that external validation is not needed, right? So that's important.
Well, unfortunately, the world tells us that we need it, right? You need you need the likes.
I know.
You need to be loved. You need to, it's I feel bad for teenagers. Like it is a tougher world, I think, because
more than ever, because it's in your face 24/7. It's in your face. Like even when we were growing up, we didn't have all this stuff in our face 24/7. Now it's just.
Right.
I mean, what do you think Apple's doing? Let's keep it with stocks, right? What do you think Apple is doing? You think they're increasing the price just to increase the price? Apple is a genius at marketing. This is what they do for a living, right? So what they did here, let me show you, right?
And it's so fake. Do you know that stores like a lot of the Rodeo Drive stores and that they are? I didn't realize you could do this. You can go and either buy bags from them, just empty bags, to make it look like you went shopping at Jimmy Choo and at Versace, and you just buy the shopping bags, or you can actually rent. You can rent their stuff. You can go, because there's a whole subculture of like pretend you're living the big chic life just for you do it for the video and you return the stuff. Because you're not because they found that people were doing that, right? They would buy it, max their credit card out, then try and return it, and they're like, all right, so why don't we just make it a real business instead of making nothing? We'll rent the stuff out, so because people can do all this, and I mean, you sort of know that
for all the Instagram rich people that are out there.
Yeah, but because like 2/3 of the people that are posing in front of the Lambo or that, like, it's not their car. They rented it, or they saw it sitting on the street, or they did whatever, right? It's not their car. But now you can do it with the goods, the shoes and the bags and the and I'm like,
really people that own stuff like that rarely show it off. We'll give you one example. Andrew's got a Lamborghini. When's the last time you saw Andrew post a picture of his Lamborghini? He posted it the first time he got it. He's like, "Hey, I got a new car." And he was excited, new purchase. Hey, my new toy. It's a toy for him.
Yeah.
But is every 10 other posts him and his Lamborghini? Like, all right, Andrew, we get what the color is, we get what the interior is. No. So people that actually own stuff are not running around showing the world every 10 seconds.
In that case, he might be a little embarrassed because he doesn't have a real car. He just has a Lamborghini.
Oh boy, here we go. See why you got when you say these comments. I hope he's not listening. Don't say it with me. I don't want no heat. All right, like say these comments on your own time.
I just want to see if Andrew's paying attention. If he's listening,
I hope he's not.
He's coming in with the comments.
Oh man. Now instead of being just Peter, now it's Carlos and Peter.
Look at me throwing shade. You know?
Like if you're gonna rob a bank, don't take me with you. Like do this on your own time. Oh my goodness!
I go in and I'll use your name so it's on the.
Yeah, like or just
here.
Not even, or just pull up like, hey, I'll be right now. I'm just gonna just take a withdrawal. And next you know, I see you running with 2 bags and a mask, and people behind you. I'm like, what are you doing? Go! Like, no, man.
I wasn't even there.
I didn't even know this was happening.
Dude,
oh boy. So here's Apple. Here's what they're doing. These guys are smart. They're slick. They do everything for a reason. Their pricing structure is unbelievable. They move some of these prices up, right, much higher, to make room for this guy, a $700 laptop. Why? Who are they marketing this to? Let's go in and find out. Let's see what's happening. Right? It's education. Look at kids. Right? Basically kids. Why? Get them in the ecosystem as soon as possible. Once you get them trapped in this ecosystem, that's it. You got them hooked. The Apple ecosystem is very difficult to leave, guys. Extremely difficult. So get them in younger, newer price tag. Everything is catered to the younger generation. What is this person? 17? Right? That's what they're catering to. Younger, and younger. So they do everything for a reason. It's not just an increase in a laptop. It's saying, hey, we need to get them in earlier, and younger as soon as we can. Right? And so it's everything's for a reason. Their marketing technique is awesome. Yeah. They're very good at what they do. Yeah. So it's in your face. Technology in your face 24/7. Sounds like a drug dealer. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Wow, NVIDIA's really gone flat here. So now it's just trending sideways. MU looks like it hit its peak. Didn't make it to 1200.
Yeah.
But got up there. So yeah, things are putting. So it's shocking. There's the picture of my car. Can just remind people we have real cars. We have real stuff. And to do that, so I hide the license plate a little bit, so you can't tell what my plate is. But there's me on the track.
Well, there it is. So you can say, "Hey, I saw a gray Porsche turning left. This license plate, white tall dude." Well, you can't tell how tall you are on the car, but he almost ran me over. Oh, this is Peter. Right. Going to knocking in Peter's house. Oh man. All right, here we go, friends.
You say BlackBerries? Let's check out BlackBerry. I haven't looked at it today. Oh yeah, it popped up at the open, still moving a little higher. I mean, not a huge move, but it is at it's at a recent high. Look at the daily.
Okay, we got you back. You went staticky for a second.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, you went very staticky. Oh. Yeah, you did. Like you was losing connection, but it's back. It's back. It came back quick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, BlackBerry's at $11 here. It hasn't been that high since back in 2021. So, all right, here we go.
MU Peter Mountain Pass a little late now, but maybe.
Well, it's actually a little early for a Mountain Pass to set up. But yes, I mean the visual pattern is there. What it didn't do is it didn't put in the volume that I look for at the high. So I wouldn't have taken this as a Mountain Pass, even if it wasn't so early, just because, well, it's on the verge. It's actually not bad. It's after 10 o'clock, I guess, when it happened. But yeah, I'd be concerned about that volume not hitting. So in this case, the pattern looks good, but it wasn't enough volume to warrant the turnaround, in my opinion. Again, you may say, I don't, I'm willing to take the risk and take these short because sometimes they work. my data tells me that I'm better off to stay out of it, because while sometimes they work, it's less than 50% of the time. So you may have a different experience.
Yep. Oh, I forgot about it, Will. Will says Carlos DoorDash rant. So yeah, we'll do it quickly here.
Yeah. I want to hear
so
about it.
So yesterday, right? Last day of school, I pick up the kids. You know, they're happy and excited. And like, come on, kids, let's go in the pool. Let's have a great day today. You know, I picked them up like an hour earlier than what I usually do. They say bye to their teachers and whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to cook today. You know, I don't want to cook. Let's order some food. You know, we normally cook, and if we don't order food to the house, what we do is we go out to eat, right? I'd rather do that with the kids. Rather go out to eat for dinner, sit down, you know, all that fun stuff. Today, let's just order. We'll be in the backyard. We'll get out the pool. We'll eat. We'll jump back in the pool. It's going to be a blast. I start ordering DoorDash, and for some reason, my son wanted Wendy's. We never order Wendy's. Never.
Okay.
But he had in his head he wants Wendy's, I guess because of Minions or something. Okay, but we order Wendy's, which actually was really good. I got a regular burger. Actually, not bad. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm putting everything together, Peter. And for four meals, a couple of sweets, almost $90.
Oh yeah.
Wendy's. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the heck is happening? And $7 tip, whatever, and all that. So I'm like, I almost hit the button, like, oh man, I want the convenience. I'm like, you know what? No, I can't do this. This is not worth $90.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's not about the money, and I want the experience to be in the backyard with the kids, eating, and not having to cook or do heat up something, whatever. I'm not spending $90 on this. And I did it. I thought about you. I'm like, yeah, Peter will be mad if I spend this $90. So I did not spend $90. I called my wife. She's on her way home. Hey, listen, I just did the exact same order for pickup because she has one on her way home. It was $45 less.
What? No.
Not kidding you.
Price?
Not kidding you,
Wow.
Peter. Half the price. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Exact same order, half the price.
Wow.
A DoorDash.
That-
My goodness. I know you got to make money, but geez,
Yeah,
does it have
that
to
seems
be
a little-
that much?
That seems a little
Like-
extreme, yeah.
Come on. And on top of that, you charge me a $7 tip. Right, it's going to go to the driver, but $40, $45, it's wild. Wild. I will never use those guys again. You got to make money, but you don't got to kill people either. Like, you're providing a connection from a restaurant to an app to a driver. You're not paying insurance costs for the driver. You're not covering their gas. Like, what are you doing here? I'm never using them again. Horrible company. Abusing the consumer. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
There you go. It's crazy.
Nuts. I don't got a face, but we'll use Peter's. Get off my lawn, DoorDash.
That's right.
I don't know how people could put up with that stuff. I mean, you got to be in a real tight jam to order DoorDash. You have to be. Again?
Yeah. Most most of my reversal trades about now 10:15 through about 1 o'clock. That's my prime time. And look at Micron. So this is a good example of why, Micron, you might have got a partial in here, but look at this. It's right back up. So this is just worked a little bit, but not, I said I would have stayed out of the mountain pass. The other thing, Carlos, we said we were going to do, maybe, because if you want, we can turn this into an unboxing video.
Let's do it. Absolutely, I'm in. And before we do that, let me a question here. Did I trade today? Yes, I did trade. We had an NVIDIA short that did not work, and it was a lot more dramatic than what we wanted it to be because I couldn't get out of the trade, especially while I was pushing higher here. And it was this one. Yeah, it's about 2 minutes. It felt like 5. It felt a lot longer than this little short period of time. So, so half an hour loss there. Other than that, we haven't really seen anything else. I mean, that issue threw me completely off. I got to say, kind of got me off my game a little bit. But yeah, that's the only trade for us today. And I think, Peter, you had an Apple's trade that was kind of a little weird too on the fills.
I ended up having 3 trades on Apple, and yeah, it was really funky. The first 2 at the open were super funky. The third one, even, I got in and I said I could have sworn I didn't hit the button to get me stopped out, but I ended up. So I think I'm just like pretty much break even across the 3 of them today. So not much going on for me.
Yeah.
So, gotta cross my address off on this, so you get.
Yeah, do that. Some good comments here. I agree. I need the high school kid to just show up in a beat up Civic and deliver the food. I don't need DoorDash. You know, just good old delivery. It works. You know, pizza oven in the back. I agree. Agree. All right, Peter. What do you have for us? Can we take guests? Let's show us the entire
you guys
box.
Know me. I want you to.
How long is the
guess.
box? Yeah. Move back. We can't see how long the box
move
is.
Back. Okay, so here you go.
Oh, it's not. That's not a
the box.
keyboard. Oh, actually, could be a keyboard. I'm going keyboard. Guys, put your guess. Oh, can we? Oh no, we can't do that. It'd be nice to give a funded account away. If somebody got the right guess, they'll be in the funded account. But I don't think I have the system to set that up. All right, put your guess in the chat here, guys. I'm going keyboard.
Yeah. You're going keyboard. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. What else? What other guesses have we got? It's a pillow. It's a frame. A keyboard. Yeah. An iPad. No.
Pickleball racket. Ah, I like that. That's a good one.
All right. Well. Let's see. We're gonna open it up. It's something. It's wrapped in bubble wrap. We got bubble wrap, and
it's
you're right.
Rackets. Who got that?
New pickleball paddle.
There you go.
New.
Paddle. Yeah. Very nice.
From a Canadian company. It's Katana Combat Pro pickleball paddle. So there you go. So that you were right.
Yeah, there it is.
Comes with a little head cover.
Yeah. Let me see.
Pickleball, baby. My weekend activity. Love my pickleball paddles. Needed a new one.
There you go. Guys, make sure if you're delayed, you hit the like button. no, Sam is a spanking.
I mean,
no.
Look,
it could be used probably, but
it
no.
could be quite effective. It could be quite
oh boy.
For that. So if you so chose, I gotta say I haven't tried. Think I should ask. Wonder what my wife would say if I.
Oh God, no! Please.
No.
No.
That's too much. That's too far for you, Carlos.
No, too far for the show. Too far for the show.
Right.
This is.
All right.
Well. Melanie wouldn't think so. Melanie would not think so. It's too far because we always see spanking stuff, stocks and stuff like that. But
yeah.
I agree.
Okay. There you go. I'm looking forward to it.
Doug Jane. Oh, look at that. Doug Jane says, don't know until you ask.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I just don't want to know that Peter's asking this. I just don't want to know.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would come back and report on the outcome of that to you guys.
Yeah. Don't report or nay. Just don't.
Yeah, you don't.
Of course.
Want to hear
yeah.
What actually happened. So.
Yeah.
But. Whoa, man! This smells strong of chemicals. Oof. Neoprene head cover. Anyways, I'm getting high on the fumes. You know what's amazing? It's when you're not sure that things will affect you. So this is this is just a paddle from a Canadian company. It's on par with a lot of the other major pickleball paddle manufacturers. But Carlos, with all of the tariffs that have put in, half the price. This is literally half the price of what you'd pay for an equivalent American brand right now. So yeah.
Okay, got it. They didn't drop the price. It's just everything else is so expensive.
It's because of the tariffs, right? That the prices. So I'll buy Canadian because I'll save half my money.
Of course, absolutely.
Anyways,
absolutely. Yes, indeed.
All right. Yeah, it's a good look. It looks like we had one move, right? This morning, there was one move to take advantage of. If you're able to jump on that on whatever your chosen stock is, good for you. Micron was one of the better ones that had a good movement. I think that Microsoft even got this, a decent move once it got going. Nothing really started right at the open. You had to show a little patience. And PLTR, actually, Carlos, You know, decent move today.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't see an opportunity for me to have gotten into that, to be honest, but it did make a decent move. Uh, and I'm willing to bet Eamon had a short on SpaceX identified. I don't think he would have got anything on that. SpaceX was a little choppy here today, up and down, but so yeah, I'm not sure that we're gonna get any more trades. The things have sort of quieted. It is a Friday, so it's one of the few Fridays we actually get to trade this month because we've had that holiday, and then I guess the next one is officially next month. Can you believe, Carlos? Next week it's July.
That's it, man.
I know.
That's it.
It's amazing, amazing. And
Time
then
does fly, man.
a week Monday, my son actually arrives from Scotland. Very excited about that. Have him back for 2 weeks.
Nice.
So that'll be awesome. That will be awesome.
Yeah, JPIN, ATL. This is like for me, again, it feels like yesterday. Summer just started, right? With the kids being out of school. They're home right now. So it does feel like summer officially kicked in today.
Yeah. Well, when you're a parent, yeah, your life and schedule, surrounds what the kids' schedules are, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
And if you're in Florida, you feel like your summer's just winding up. Well, exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying, that you guys start very early. You've been out already for a month enjoying the summer. So
let's see. We had our 10 a.m. Economic data that came out. Nothing special going on there. 10:30, we've got an FOMC member that's speaking. Should be hitting the stage right about now. I don't think that they'll say anything that'll move the market. I doubt they're going to dish any dirt on their new boss. That's not usually a good plan, right?
yeah.
Kicks, they live about halfway between Glasgow and Edinburgh. So on that main highway, halfway between the two major cities. So that's where his wife is from. So they're back in her hometown. Yeah, plans for tonight. Frank, you've got a quiet. We've got a friend's birthday, so we're going out for dinner. And hopefully he doesn't watch this show, but we're convinced that, because I asked him last night, I said, "What time?" He's like, "I'll let you know." And then that was a few days ago. And then last night I said, "Hey, what time for dinner?" So Carlos, I said, "What time for dinner? Have you set a time yet?" And he texted me back last night and said 7:45.
Okay.
So that tells me, just based on that time, I think he forgot to make a reservation. I think he forgot to make a reservation.
Oh, I'm thinking he's
right?
want to start a little later
to
go later.
Because I don't think you would pick 7:45 as a default time. Like, yeah, what's my favorite time to eat? 7:45 is not it, I don't think. At least not for us.
No, 6:30.
Yeah, well,
get a couple of drinks in.
Seven maybe. Yeah, because he sometimes likes to do drinks at his place first, and then we go to dinner. But yeah, 7:45 is a little late. I think. I think he forgot, and that's the only time he could get. But anyways,
shame on you.
We'll let him go.
Peter's friend.
I won't. We won't ask tonight when we go out to dinner, because he, we don't want to put him on the spot in front of his wife. It is his wife's birthday, so he tends to be a little forgetful with that stuff. Not ranting, just commenting.
Yep.
He's a great guy. 6:45? No, 6:45 is good. Anyways. So Kix Perez, you're well traveled through Scotland. Yeah, I've done a couple of for me it's whiskey tours. Done a couple of whiskey tours through Scotland with my son since he's moved there. Interestingly, the only time I've never been to Scotland and had good weather, because I've been there in November, I've been there in December and January. So I've only been there like in the winter. So, and it's cold and windy. That's my experience. Yeah, you look, whiskey tours most of them are very similar, but you get to experience a lot of stuff that you don't, a lot of scotches that you wouldn't find elsewhere, right? A lot of stuff that's only for local distribution. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And some of the stories are pretty cool too. I like the story
Yeah, some of
they
these
put
places
together.
have
It's like, oh shoot,
great history, and
great history. Yeah.
it's an amazing business, right? I can't think of any other business where I don't think there's any other business in the world where you make your core product and your biggest expense is storing it, because you produce the product and then literally put it in a barrel, and then you've got to keep it for 10, 15, 20, 25 years, right? So
Yeah.
a big part of their cost is just all these storage sheds where they have all these barrels of whiskey just sitting there slowly aging, right? So Japanese whiskeys are known for scientifically accelerating the process, right? So that they can have
Well,
the
really? I
equivalent.
did not know that.
Yeah, yeah. A
Does
lot
that
of
taste
Japanese
good?
whiskeys. Well,
Does
they're
that-
not bad actually. They've done a good job
Okay.
in a lot of cases where they're because they figure out different processes. So how do we get the taste of a 25-year-old whiskey, but have it only take 2 years, right? Because then obviously there's a lot of cost savings in that, and you can produce things faster to local tastes as they change. Because imagine, like Carlos, your business, you got to think, what are people going to want 25 years from now? Like that's a hard
that's
call, right?
true. That's a
Right?
hard
Like,
call.
yeah,
With the
it's
changing in flavors nowadays
yeah,
is
exactly.
you know.
Do they want it peatier? Do they want it sweeter? Or are people going
Yeah.
to, what type of stuff are people going to buy? Like I say
Are people
it's
going to
gotta
even
be
drink whiskey in 25 years from
Yeah,
now? Or are they just
it's
going to take
gotta
a
be
pill
pretty
and
difficult.
get the whiskey effect?
Right.
Just get a download. Like, I feel like feeling a little whiskey effects.
Yeah.
Put it in the chip here and, before you walk into the club. Like, what?
Kicks, so you and I would probably be going to different parts of the country then, yeah, because you go to the islands there, and that area, you get a lot of the peatier, right? Peatier, salty, sort of deeper flavors. I'm not a heavy peat guy. Have you had the peat monster? If you really like peaty whiskeys, that's a big heavy one. But yeah, I'm not. See, I have a buddy that loves the heavy peat, and he brings these things out, and they're just too much for me. I like a little bit of a sweeter, smoother whiskey myself, well, Scotch. But in any event, we are moving down here. So yeah, the things are Micron heading back towards the VWAP. Keeping an eye on that. Microsoft. Also keeping an eye on Microsoft. It's one of the ones that can actually give good mountain pass type of signature trades, because we got some volume at the high, but then it sort of pushed higher. The signals have been a little mixed here this morning, so that's been tough. I'm still thinking Apple's good for a pullback. We did get some volume at the high of day just 2.5 minutes ago. But we'll see. We'll see if we can go back and retest. There might be a short in it if we can retest back to 279. Oh my goodness, excuse me. 279.70 is the number I'd be watching. The risk, of course, is that it drops straight from here, but I'd love to see a retest, because this high of day right now is 279.95, just below that whole number on Apple. And that would be good for a retest and then a drop, especially with the SPY and the Qs. If they can show some further weakness, that would be awesome. So here we go, guys. We're getting the retest, or at least it's starting. Maybe Apple. Oh, look at this. 279.77. That's where this candle just pushed to.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can hold.
So I'm already setting my stop just over 280. Now I haven't entered the trade. What I do is I watch, right? And I wait and see what's it going to do on this retest. Is it going to stay up here and then fail? If it does and fail, because we're doing this retest on lowered volume, I like the look of it. Everything's sort of signaling it's not bad. I want this minute. So the minute closed. So it's sort of a risk trade up here that, it could still spike higher. We'll see what happens. Did sort
As
of
you're looking at
test.
that, NVIDIA is approaching VWAP here for the second time. So let's see how it does.
All right, because then the market continues to push lower, so that's a good sign. Apple does have a bunch of orders at 280, so that's problematic, but we'll watch. We'll see what happens. All right, so this is good. I want to pull back. I want a deeper move. I am short, by the way, to be clear. I did enter like I said I was going to. This is my sort of trade. See if we can get the push lower. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, it just popped back up there, so that's no good.
NVIDIA, guys, looking good. Can we please have a good VWAP setup here that we can enter? Will be nice. Please. Lately it's been we have not seen a lot of these VWAP breakouts and breakdowns. I'm telling you that. So let's see if this is one. And this will be the first VWAP breakout. Well, let's not say we haven't taken it yet, but it will be the first one in a while if it does set up nicely. Apple's still looking good. I got another screen here.
Yeah, it's not looking as good. Like I'd wanted immediate drop. We're back to my break even, so I'm gonna exit at break even, and we'll see what we can get.
What is that? Saw that? It's just like up and
it's a little
straight
choppy
down.
here.
It's trading a little bit weird on the charts. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's printing
this
weird.
is where yeah, and this happens right on these types of trades where. Again, it's testing, right? Because there's a group that wants to push this thing higher, and there's a group that wants to drop it. So it's just a matter of who wins. The market is getting a little bit of a bounce now, so we'll see.
I think I definitely like it better when the market has smaller days, not these big gap up, gap down days. It just messes up a lot of the moves, because then everything becomes so dependent on the market, like NVIDIA is right now. So we did not get a move, guys. Didn't take a short. I was ready to go short here via breakdown, stop loss above 193.25, but this is now actually might become support. Sorry, well, yeah, support, but for going higher if it holds here. Yeah. Apple didn't set up, so it printed higher. It went up to 280 on Apple.
Yep. Yeah,
and then
280
slowly
exactly.
crawling back down here. And now I might actually flush.
Okay.
Let's see.
So back, yeah. So I got back in at a slightly better price. So that's good because while it spiked a couple of cents higher, that's been the trend recently. So sometimes you have to be a little flexible in understanding how the market's been working. So I got myself a slightly better price entry. Stop still would be above 280 because it hit again the 280 without breaking. So that's good. Now we're looking better. We got 1R into the trade. We need a little more. There we go. Lovely. So this is the type of breakdown that I look for in the trade. And
yeah, are you in this one, Peter?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
So let's see if it. Hopefully, I didn't like that pop back up, to be honest. But let's see what we get here.
I know, right? What couldn't if the candle would have closed here? It's so much different when the candle closes here, and you possibly get that continuation, opposed to it coming back up with a new candle opening. You know, I mean,
Yep.
price doesn't mean nothing, but for me, at least, it feels like
Oh,
this
yeah.
is not better than the other one, right? Like you close there and just keep that candle going red. Feels better, but you might still get it. Like if this comes down here, essentially, it's the exact same thing, just
Yep.
a little bit different as far as the story the candles are putting together. You know. All right, NVIDIA back below the VWAP. So could be reconsider for a VWAP breakdown if we do get the pullback. I wouldn't just jump in here. I want to see the same pattern. So basically, this here will be this here. So you want to see this, and that's where we go short.
I love that. I love Roboski when people say things like that. It's the exact same thing, just a little different. So not the exact same thing then.
Yeah. The same thing essentially, meaning
Not
the price
the
is still
exact same
180.
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, Mike.
Yes, I got
there he
back.
is. He's here.
Mike is back.
Yep.
10:45. Wow, we lost track of
I
time.
was initially I was dealing with some other people that
All right.
my insurance company called me, so
Okay.
I had to deal with the adjuster. Of course, they call right in the morning, right when it's important, and I want to do something else and not deal with insurance companies.
Ian, so just Ian, to address your question on this trade, I wasn't really worried about that wick off the 20. I know people watch that type of stuff. Yeah, because I mean, it's sort of Apple especially likes to do that type of thing all the time. I'm more worried about what was happening at the top end rather than the bottom. So, now in this case, I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. It's close to stopping me out. I moved my stop back to break even because I just don't want to put a lot of risk in this. But because Apple has a chance to go higher, and it's been too long now, right? Like it should have dropped by now if it was going to. Now it's just a crapshoot. It's a flip of a coin. So I'm already in it. I'll just let it go. If it works, I take advantage. If it doesn't and stops me at a break even, I haven't really lost much, right? So just a couple bucks in commissions.
Yep.
Which is part of
Yes, it is a rainy day, Boyd. Very rainy. I'm glad that it was not raining yesterday till the afternoon. So
Nice.
You know what I was
Mike,
gonna
how
do
are you?
before
Any
joined?
Oh, go ahead, Peter.
I was just going to say, but I didn't actually check the. I know that the U.S. lost that game yesterday. I was going to actually check the highlights before you joined so I could figure out what happened. Did they end up putting their second line in?
yeah, they had nine changes to the starting lineup. So it was ugly. Like our back line, like please help me if any of our defensemen get injured because we're screwed. Like, like look at the highlights. Every goal is terrible. You just look at the defense and you're like, what are you doing? Like college players know better than that.
Oh, Mike's getting critical.
And what makes it even worse, right? They won at 90+8.
Oh,
when there was only supposed to be 7 minutes of extra time.
okay.
So why did it go over, right? It's because a team has the ball and they just keep pressuring. Like, just kick the ball out of bounds, man.
Right.
Just get the ball out. That's all you have to do. No, it's like, yeah, oh well. It was very interesting because there was a Brazilian fan that was there at our watch party, and they were talking some smack, and you want to know what every USA's fans response was? Yeah, but who gives a crap about this game? We have 6 points. That's all that matters.
Sure.
So it was good. But to answer Carlos, your question, no. I have not taken any trades because my insurance agent called me as the market was opening, and I was on the phone with them for quite a bit of time, which I don't understand when I literally call them just to say, hey, I hit a car, my fault. Process the claim, please. Like, what investigation do you have to do, man?
They're not gonna go back to that with the insurance. They're always gonna say, no, it wasn't his fault. But he said it was his fault. No, it wasn't.
No. there's no way to deny when you hit a parked car. So
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they'll
like I
they'll
was
blame it on
pulling
something.
into it. It's not like I like destroyed a car. I was pulling into a parking spot and just miscalculated, and we like rubbed bumpers, right? No dents, no nothing, just 2 scuff marks on the side. But I'm
Yeah,
like, I gotta tell my insurance company so that they can pay the other person's stuff. Like,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
I'm not
So it's
like,
the right thing to do. Yeah.
they're like, do you want to put in a claim? I'm like, absolutely not. I'm gonna buff it out, and you'll never see the scratch that I made on my car. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
Good
that
man.
insignificant. But the other person, I mean, you hit their car, and you're like, here you go. So it's just like, hey, sorry, I didn't mean to. I promise you, I did not mean to hit your car. I was going to a movie and I hit your car. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
ass pain for you, me, and them.
True.
So, and now my wife gives me crap. She's like, you're never driving again. I'm like, fine by me. You get to drive the 15 hours across country to New York.
I'm sure that will have some clauses in there. No driving in tight spaces where you have to turn, but on this
Oh,
long
man.
drive, yeah, you're
Up
driving.
on the road is easy day, right?
got-
Like,
Yeah.
Oh no, is it gonna do that to me? I got stopped out
Oh,
on
what happened?
Apple.
oh, and it's going
drop,
right back
don't
down.
drop
huh?
now. Yeah. For
Wow.
good,
Yeah.
the first goal was good by the U.S. Oh, the second goal was
Second,
called
both
called
goals by
called
the
back.
U.S. were good, Peter.
Called
Like,
the called back goal. Oh, but yeah, the 2 goals I've just seen by Turkey are horrible. What defensive breakdowns.
it's what I'm telling you. Like, the offense was good on our part, but the defense was terrible. Like, if you look at the stats, we outshot, outpossessed, out everything Turkey. But oh, you want me to
Oh,
stop a shot? I think they had 4 shots, 3 went in. like,
oh my goodness, that was an awesome shot. The second goal by the U.S.
like it is. That's how bad it was. Just like, whatever.
And they
I'm
had so
so
many
glad that we're
chances.
through.
Oh,
Yep.
ball off the post.
Yeah, so many. It's all right though. We're playing Bosnia in the round of 32. So the starters did their job.
Oh my goodness.
You see the final goal?
Yeah, that's a shame. That one wasn't so much a defensive breakdown, but I mean, I don't see the background, but if you say they shouldn't have had the ball to begin with, then that's
Yeah, they shouldn't have had the ball to begin with.
yeah, that's a problem. Anyways, oh well, like you said, you knew it didn't matter going in. That's why they put the team together as they did
Yep.
to save some of the top players. So
Yep. Which is perfectly fine by me. Like, I don't care. We have 6 points and we're playing Bosnia in the round of 32, which means we're most likely going to get a decent team after that too. Because if Egypt can win the group, that's probably who we're going to end up playing in the round of 16, which bodes extremely well for the US. But as soon as we face a team that can put shots on, yeah, we're in trouble. Because if you can shoot against us, you're probably going to score. Like, just shoot it at the goalie and he'll miss it.
oh man, that's harsh.
like, which is sad to say because the U.S. used to have some phenomenal men's goalies. Now, not so much.
You don't like the keepers, eh? So
No,
okay.
I'm not a fan of either
Alright.
keeper or
Wow.
the third keeper that got added. Yes, I know Bosnia kicked Italy out. I'm fully aware of that. And they tied Canada. I'm fully aware of that. But I really like how the US is playing there when they have their actual starters up. They play and move the ball, and the back line does pretty well as well. The backups though, anybody gets injured, we're screwed. Like, we're screwed. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I will probably possibly look to take a trade. I kind of got to I got to feel this market out since I didn't trade it yesterday. It had that big drop yesterday. And then I really wasn't there for the open. So maybe this afternoon I might get into a position with the MES. I doubt I'll trade any equities today. Tesla seems to be moving higher. That seems to be a pretty good push up. Tesla, Microsoft off the open. That looks nice.
We
Not
still
very
have a
good
lot of
high a day breaks, but nice
Still have a
trend trade on Tesla.
group stage. What does the group stage end? Oh, the 29th is when it starts. Okay.
I don't know. I'm not saying that Egypt can't beat the US easily. I'm just saying that's the best path for the US because I would much rather face Egypt than Belgium, who we have already proven kicked our ass 5-2 in a friendly like 3 months ago. So for us, Egypt's the easier pathway through.
Yeah. But you know what? As soon as you get to these knockout rounds, I mean, anything can happen, right? You see
Yeah.
all sorts of weirdness because you only have one game and people can like just leave it all on the field. That's what you're supposed to do. So
Leave it all on the field. You come up to a tie, and then it goes to penalties, and it's
There's-
anybody's game there. Just ask
even with
Spain and how many
even with
penalty shootouts
Bosnia,
they've lost.
you know, you can't assume that Bosnia is going to be, not you can't assume
Yeah.
any game's going to be easy.
Pathway though.
So guys, I'm out of that Apple. I think I mentioned that earlier, and from the drop, it actually came right back up. So I'm pretty good with my decisions, right? So stayed break even on this. Tried to get the move down, didn't work out. That's okay. We'll wait and look for another opportunity. I'm not seeing anything else really setting up. Amazon, maybe it did have some volume at the high of day. I like the look of that. But I'm not sure if it's going to retest it. The problem with Amazon is always ended up with such a shallow upward curve. That means you're going to get a fairly shallow drop back, and that's not the type of move I'm looking for. So, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything else in the immediate term set up. Even BlackBerry that some of you were mentioning looks like it's finished its climb for the moment. All right.
Yeah,
And
BlackBerry.
Microsoft is really it's had a pretty solid day. I'm waiting for Microsoft to see if it's going to give me. That's my greatest hope right now for a potential reversal. But
Oh, Alex, you're so mean. You're mean, Alex.
What has Alex said? A strong affection. Well, deal with it. That's it is what it is. I could put a hat on. I could pull a John Hiltz and wear a cap. That's about all I got for you.
I can't do baseball caps anymore. I don't know why.
Huh?
Maybe when I finally become fully bald, I will. I got like at least 5 more years of having some hair on the back of my head.
All right. Well,
I'm going to be one of those, you get the bald spot in the back of the head and then it grows from there. So even though you look in the mirror, you're like, oh, I have hair, but the back of your head, there's nothing.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be me.
I was there for a period of time and then
and I don't look good bald. So I do I do not have a bald head shape. Mine is all like deformed and wrinkly and
neither do I. So, but you learn to live with it, man. It just is what it is.
So
and as in the words of Red Green, Mike, as long as if the women can't find you handsome, they might as well find you handy. So
yeah.
Get things done.
Well, Coach, the reason Peter doesn't rant with me is because I usually rant with Peter, and then Peter rants with Carlos. So we can't have like double rants. That's how we go.
That's right. It's you can't get into a virtuous. If we start ranting at each other, that can go south really fast. We don't want to do that.
So we don't want to rant at each other.
That's a different show. But anyways, nobody benefits from that.
But yeah, sorry everybody. I'd had a morning that I did not plan for, put it that way. I was planning to trade and then got the call and dealing with that and whatever. Yeah. And now I need to like refocus myself. But I will tell you one level to be aware of on the SPY, and this is probably a pretty important level, is this 731.53 level. Why is that important? If you look at the daily, this is that swing low that we have not put in another swing low yet, and we keep testing this level. We keep testing it. Only one time have we closed below it. Every other time we've closed above, and the last 3 days we've tested it, opened below it, and now we're above it. So just be aware of that level on the SPY for the rest of the day. That's gonna play a key factor, especially if you're in stocks that the SPY influences. So be aware of that level. But if we do put in a swing low on Monday based off this candle, we could be transitioning to kind of a downtrend on the SPY. So
hi, Eamon. How are we doing today?
Oh, hey,
not too
Kyle,
bad.
Mike, Peter.
Good.
Hey, look at this. We got all four of us here. That's right.
All right.
Look at that.
I'm
This for
sending a
the
thing.
good-looking gentleman.
Guess what I just got an ad for?
What?
World Cup
Hair
tickets.
growth.
Mangoes?
Hair growth.
Hair growth.
Hair growth.
Yeah, that would be a little on the nose or on the head. I don't know, but no, I actually just got an ad for a directional ETF, MUU and MUD.
Oh,
Look at
yeah, that's new. That's the new Canadian
We've been
one,
talking
isn't it?
about it the last 2 days here in the show, and like immediately.
You
Oh my
know
God,
what,
sorry.
Peter?
Immediately, I'm getting
Talking
fed
about
these ads. I've never seen them in my life, and suddenly they're showing up.
No,
Oh my goodness.
you're actually right about this. I mean, I was talking about lands and houses with my wife a couple days ago, and I haven't searched for them for like months, I think. And then today I'm getting a few firms calling me, offering me some lands and houses. And I'm like, okay, thank you guys. I know why. I know why now.
Yeah,
You
I'm telling you.
spires.
Yeah,
Why are you
Putin's-
spying on me?
They're spying on
Probably,
you.
probably you agreed on some app that you downloaded to record all your voices,
the
sending you
speaker.
ads without even knowing about it.
Putin's
Yeah,
always listening to you.
probably. Always
But
listening.
a lot of those apps have the microphone, and if you just allow all notifications, then it just listens to you all the time. Like that little green dot on the iPhone, I think it's when it's engaging the app, and you can actually listen to you because you've allowed their permissions, right?
Well, good luck to them. They'll be listening my baby. Listening
They're
to my
already
baby
listening
crying
to
for the next few
everything
months.
anyway. So-
They listen
Exactly.
without that green light anyways.
True.
Exactly.
just-
Yeah. They just
Who
do
cares
it.
about it?
It's
Yeah.
amazing the little things you don't know about. Just as an aside for you guys, like we use Zoom as part of our process here, and I learned the other day that even when the camera is off, it is still using your camera data. So be careful if you're in a Zoom
Mhm.
meeting and you think they can't see you because the camera is off. It is not, because I had the camera off and then I went into the filters, and then it showed me to show me what I would look like with a filter, but the camera wasn't on. But it still
Interesting.
managed to have my live, video feed. So, anyways,
The red flag for me was I saw Zuckerberg and he had the tape on his laptop on the camera. It's like, okay,
yeah.
he
if
knows
Zuck
something.
is doing that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
what hope
yeah.
is there for the rest of us? He doesn't trust his own tools.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Andrew is here as well. Hey, Andrew.
Mr. Aziz.
How are you doing, guys? How's
Wow,
great.
Now
We
it's a
have the full
party.
party here.
Ah.
Can we get 5 on the screen? It's like what's that show from the 80s?
Hollywood
my
Squares or
Hollywood
the Brady
Squares,
Bunch.
the Brady Bunch. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there
Can we
you
get
go.
us all on there, Carlos? Do you have
Yeah.
5 slots?
No,
I don't
no,
think
have
Carlos
5
has
I don't think he's
no.
got a screen set up with that. That's tough
Okay.
to do on the fly.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
But usually,
Okay, fair enough.
what we do in a situation like this, unfortunately, the rookie has to
I can
come
drop
off.
off. Yeah.
No, don't
That's
drop
okay.
off. But we'll take his
No, you
spot.
don't drop off.
Yeah.
Don't drop off.
No, don't drop
Okay.
off. I'm gonna leave. I just came
No,
to
I'm not
say
gonna
hi.
drop off. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm
Fine,
here.
I got your sweater, by the way.
Oh, you
So
got
Oh,
it.
yeah. That's pretty
There
awesome.
it is.
Market Atlas never lies. So
There you
Never
go.
lies.
with
There it
the
There we
is.
go.
logo on the side, that's amazing. So thank you
Okay,
so
so
much.
you're welcome. I got a 2.0 done, so I actually got a new trading terminal, and then I got the BBT logo on this side.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Hopefully, I'm not copyright infringement, and you keep me around. So.
You'll get sued soon. You'll get sued.
Yeah,
Just
right.
wait for that lawsuit.
Well, good. I'm happy you got it. It's a little big, but that's the original, so you can have it. I wanted you to have it.
That's great.
Oh,
Well,
great.
trading
Nice.
the chat room, we did a really good trade on MU and Tesla. I don't know you guys what did you do on YouTube? I just quickly go over the trades that we did on MU. MU was really nice. But I also share my screen if people want to see. So MU, we did saw a big order at 1200 on Market Atlas. So I went long one time and I got stopped out here as you can see just below the VWAP, came back up above the VWAP. I went long again. And then from 1140 popped up and I added more on the way up toward the 200. So multiple partials. I added back for the break of 1200, but we never really got to the 1200 and I got stopped out at the break even. So the profits was pretty solid on MU, was $31,000. And also yesterday on Twitter, I also mentioned that I'm gonna buy Microsoft calls at 340. And you know, that one was really good. So we sold 200 contracts in Microsoft. I sold half of them today because Microsoft ripped. So that was $46,000. I also sold Microsoft puts for 350 for next week. This one is also up. I can close it today as well. So these are my open position. Most of them are Microsoft because Microsoft has been really oversold. Dr. Michael Berry also bought Microsoft calls for 2028. So he published that. So, you know, Microsoft, he believes Microsoft is going to go up significantly higher. Yeah, and 3 days ago we sold puts. I bought puts on MicroStrategy, and that one also going really nice. So, I mean, these are expiring today. So this $7,000 is going to expire today. So it was a great trading week for me. It was really good. So we are just having fun on the chat room. And if you guys are not in the chat room, you know, you can come and see these trades. But overall, the best, you know, was one of the really best weeks that I had in 2026. Ayman, what's up with these green penguins in your?
It's an avocado and capicado. This
Oh.
is my support team behind me. So whenever I'm
Support team.
trading, and you see they're green. It's green because I'm trying to be green every day. You have to have green background to end up being good. And I had a good day because of them. So
Yeah, nice. Awesome. Well, I hand it over to you guys. Thank you so much. It was a great trading week. Yeah, see you on Monday trading. Thanks, everybody.
well, thank you,
Oh,
Andrew.
Ayman, by the way, your book is going to be free. When did you when do you
Oh.
offer your book for free?
Oh yeah, it's a good reminder. It is already free. I will also announce it on Instagram next. But guys on YouTube, my book is free starting from today. People asked for discount, and there it is. It's full discounted, 100%. The ebook. If you want to learn more about multiple time frame analysis and reading price action, it's your
Yeah,
time.
so actually,
It's your time.
let me send the link here as well. So the book is for free, guys. You can download it, and I'm gonna send it into the chat room and also into YouTube chat, so you guys can enjoy the free book.
Thank you, guys. Oh, Sammy, it's not the hard copy, it's the ebook. Obviously, the hard copy is not free because we'll have to pay for it. Yeah. But the ebook is free. I mean, and guys, at BBT, we do everything for you as much as we can. as much free information as we can. There is the YouTube shows every day with Peter and Carlos in the morning, live trading with Peter and Carlos, which is also free, 11 a.m. Kyle and I sharing whatever information we can, which is also free. And now, couple days, free book. So take whatever you can. But if you want more information, more detailed one, obviously we highly suggest that you join Bearable Traders community or Trading Terminal.
Perfect. Just give the guy a 5-star review. If you get the book, just give him a nice review and a nice comment. That's all we ask.
An honest one. An honest one. I'm not asking
And
you
an
5
honest
star.
one.
Whatever you think of the book, write it down. So that's basically it, guys.
But if you
Anyway,
give him
guys.
a 3-star review, I'm gonna come find you.
Thank you, Kyle. And he has a red background, so be careful about that.
Yeah, you better be careful this week. Yeah. I traded live with P Capital this morning. It's just extra pressure in there because they're all watching, but it was good. I traded SpaceX. I sent you my trade in Telegram. My trades are a perfect example of making sure your stop loss isn't too tight for like me, because I was in the right move. I got stopped out twice and then the move happened. So I'm a little bit hurt because it literally is the second time I got stopped out, it made the move. So I had the right thesis. Like I was looking at Market Atlas, everything was to the upside, and I got stopped out twice and then the move happened. But c'est la vie. It's the way it goes sometimes. What did you trade, Mayman? Oh, we lost them. Oh no, there
Yeah,
it is.
so sorry, give me 1 second. I'll need to reconnect my
worries.
VPN. So I'll disconnect for a minute, and while I'm disconnected, you can give the members a quick rant. Just a minute,
Sure.
and I'll be back here.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a rant. First off, I think what's important is that your stop loss placement isn't too tight, depending on your risk. Like for me personally, the way that like I trade the 5-minute orbs, I think I need to really adjust, not using the body as much and using sometimes the bottom of the wick, because today on SpaceX, like Eamon will pull it up for us, but man, if I would have just put my wrist down another probably 20 cents, I would have had like probably a 1 to 5. And I've been on such a losing streak. Like this one would have been so good for my mindset going into the weekend, but my process is still good, and that's what I'm happy about, is that I'm still sticking to my process. I'm sticking to my rules. I'm just getting stopped out. It's just sometimes, the man above doesn't want you to have a green day. Maybe I need to buy a couple avocados. I don't know. Peter, what do you think? No, he's not here either. That's okay. But I also traded Microsoft on a lot.
Sorry,
Go
I
ahead,
had too
Peter.
many mute
You are
buttons
here.
on. I had to find all the mutes. Again, I wouldn't suggest moving the stop unless you're seeing a consistent pattern based on the technical levels. So, don't make
Right.
too big of a decision based on one instance. Yeah, it can be frustrating, right? But that can happen, right? Like if you say consistently you're getting stopped out, within a technical range, then yeah, you might want to loosen that up a little bit, because the problem with doing that permanently, of course, as you know, is it actually lengthens how long you have to hold it before you get the expected return. So there's always a downside.
And that's what I mentioned that in P Capital today, because I was doing it live, and I said, listen, like I'm risking 50 cents here. Like if I move this, I'm ruining my risk to reward, and just never move your stop loss. So I'm just battling some demons right now, but I'll come out of it. I know I will.
Yep, it's good attitude.
Thanks, Peter.
Everything happens in little waves, right? And it's tough, man, to ride the down wave or the trough. But don't worry, it'll come back.
Yeah. Thank you, Peter. Yes, maybe who's saying I need to buy some avocados? Maybe I do. You know what? I could put an avocado on instead of my jerseys. I'll put some avocados on the wall. Maybe it'll help me.
All right, so I'm here. I'll fix this VPN issue later, hopefully. But let's see how it works. Can you hear me, Kyle?
Yep, I got you.
Okay, that's good. No, it's gonna work while I'm on YouTube, but I'll need to fix it during the chat room session. But hopefully we'll get it on time. Anyway, so let me just see if my Dash Trader is going to work without it. Because my Dash Trader might not work without the VPN, which is a bummer.
There is, just in chat room, Andrew put the link to Eamon's book just a little bit higher. You'll see it, Burble Traders, and there's an Amazon link there. Melanie, Kyle, I had a really, excuse me, tough time with stop loss placement because of my longer time frame plans. I get it. Yeah, and like Peter said, right? Like you don't want to change things up too quickly because you don't want to ruin your averages over the long term because it's the compounding that really helps you in the long term, right? So just stick with what you're doing, stick with your process, and it'll be okay. Were you able to get onto DAS?
Unfortunately, no, and that's a bummer. I'll have to restart my PC. Sorry for that, Kyle.
You're okay. Yeah, do your thing. It's
Yeah,
all good.
you do it for a second. I should
I
not be
can handle
followed,
it.
hopefully.
No worries. Um, yeah, so I had 3 trades, 3 losses, and down 3R, but it's okay. Like I think my process is good and I'm sticking to it. My biggest thing right now is my journaling and just my mindset. At the end of the day, I'm taking screenshots of everything, and that is when I think, you can do a lot of self-reflection at the end of the day, not just about yourself, but your trading, right? And just make sure that you're good between the ears because like we've said all the time, like trading is, I would say it's at least 85% psychological and 15 is just execution. Because once you have an edge, you're just executing it, right? But if you're not good between the ears, that's when you can really struggle. And it's not that you're not good, but if you have a lot of outside noise or if you're in a bit of a downhill slide like me, I mean, it's okay, but I know how to trade. That's the thing, right? Like I've proven it. I've done these funded accounts. I know how to trade. But doing it like every single day and P&L chasing is very dangerous. So I've taken my P&L off my charts and I'm just really sticking to the process. And that's part of it too, right? Is don't chase the money. For any newer traders, don't chase the money. The money is a byproduct of your execution and your strategy and your trade book. Like the money will come. It's just sometimes like if you get attached to the money, it's a very dangerous game. So just respect your process and you'll come out on top. And that's my mindset. Like even going through PCT and like Lenny was my coach. And the biggest thing is just listen, like everyone goes through these downs, these ebbs and flows in the market. And I know, like Peter, I was talking to Gary about it yesterday, and he just said, "Listen, he's like, we were just in such a bull market for a little bit there, and now it's kind of choppy. Like the SPY's kind of chopping around a bit. So I got so used to my orbs running, like giving me 3 to 4 R's every single day, but now they're just like small base hits. They're just like maybe one nice twos. So I got used to having a bigger P&L and bigger runners, right? But now it's like it's a different market. So I personally have to adjust not only my mindset, but how I'm trading. And yeah, I mean, I'm just battling those demons right now. So I'm
Yep.
okay with it. It's just this is the first time I've ever actually had to deal with this kind of stuff, and it's okay. Like I got a good team around me, like having Peter and Carlos and Eamon every day. Like you guys actually keep me up, like spiritually. So it's awesome,
Oh, that's
and that's
good.
what a community
Well,
is about. Yeah.
and that's why we like to talk. Again, everything I hear you saying, you could be a pro athlete, right, and have the exact same conversation, right? Again, the disciplines can change. That mental mindset is the tough thing. It's tough to have a job where you need to perform every time you hit the field, right? Like it's
Right.
either you're at the top of your game or you're likely to fail. And again, to me, the great analogy is in sports, right? Every time a pro athlete hits the field, the court, the rink, whatever it may be, you've got to be at the top of your game. And you can tell, right? Think of how fans are critical when they're like, what's wrong? Like, they go into slumps and they're not playing well. It's the same thing, right? It happens everywhere. And like, it's hard to be on top of your game every single time you play. And like trading, like being at the top, it's a lot of work. And I agree. You got to put that focus on making yourself rock solid and saying, you know what, like you're saying, Kyle, right? I mean, I know you're saying it. The question is, do you really believe it, right? Hey, this
Right.
happens. It's part of the process because it's hard, right? Because you can go through the weekend and you can spend a whole weekend and you may not even realize you're doing it, saying, like, what the hell? Like, I thought I got this. I obviously suck. I haven't figured it out. I'm, like, this is maybe I can't do this. Like it's inevitable. It's human nature for that type of doubt to creep in. And
Mhm.
I've seen it even with top performers, A-type people who are at the top of the world in their chosen profession will do that, right? I'm an imposter. I don't deserve to be here. People are going to figure it out, right? And you know,
Mhm.
and like that's just the self-doubt. And it's a shame, but that's how our brains seem to most people's brains seem to be wired. So, you know, it's unfortunate the people that seem to have that ultimate confidence in themselves, it's usually not warranted. You ever notice that?
Mhm.
You know those people that
100%.
like just believe that they are awesome and everybody else looks at them and goes like, you know, dude, you're not really that awesome. But they believe in themselves so much.
Yeah.
They rarely back it up with with results. It's rare that you get that combination. Ooh, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, partial. But I am short Microsoft, by the way. So speaking of
Okay.
perseverance, and you were talking about the market changing, this is the type of market that I like because my trades
Mhm.
actually set up better when the market is choppy. I don't do so well when you get strongly directional markets. So Microsoft set up a mountain pass. In fact, you guys, if you remember, I did mention to you a few minutes ago how it was setting up with the volume at the high of day. It did come back and retest. And I just got a partial to 50 moving average, which is always my first target. So look at that textbook. Like it looks exactly like my trade book says it should look. So let's see if we can get this move all the way back down to the VWAP. That would be pretty awesome. That's $5. I'm not sure that that's reasonable, but if it does, I'll be ready.
You've had a good little quiet week, I think, haven't you?
It
You've had a
hasn't been
couple good
bad.
runners.
I've only
Yeah.
had a couple of good trades because we had that one 2 days ago where I had a really good trade on Apple that worked out, and yesterday was almost nothing because I just had the Tesla open trade and didn't find anything else. But yeah, maybe Microsoft will be that trade for me today. But it really goes back to a lot of the stuff we teach. Sometimes it only takes one, right? With a one good trade.
Mhm.
If you haven't read that book by Mike Bellafiore, that's a sort of good thought process in there. Anyways, there's lots of good material out there I could point you guys to. But
Peter, can I
my
ask you something?
goodness, you guys are so complimentary. Thank you. I'd like
Yeah,
to
well,
think I
Peter, you're
was.
the best. Yeah.
Ah.
What are your thoughts on delusional optimism? Like when you believe something so much, like deep down inside of you, like what do you feel about that? And then you can cut off.
Interesting. Delusional. Well, I mean, just your wording makes it sound like a negative, but
Right.
I mean, look, optimism is good. I think that it can actually be extremely helpful for someone and in their life and their personality. I think what people forget is I don't care how optimistic you are and how strongly you believe in yourself. Nothing happens without hard work. So back it up
Mhm.
with the work, the work
Mhm.
ethic. There have been a lot of people that have been very good at things and have totally failed because they could not or would not put in that work. So,
Mhm.
it's a bonus if you've got it. If you truly, truly believe, that's good because that'll give you the encouragement and the motivation to actually push through the hard times, to keep progressing, to keep moving it forward. And I
Mhm.
think that if you can, I'm not sure if you're saying that you have it or you want it there, Kyle, but in
I,
asking the
I
question,
I have it. Like I feel I
okay.
have it. Yeah.
So
But like
so
I know that
understand,
sorry, go ahead. No, you're good.
believing that you can do it is awesome because that'll help carry you through the bad downturns. But don't mistake that for believing that it's just going to come easy. Therefore, it's owed to me. Therefore, it's just going to happen, right? If you
Right.
really
Yes.
believe it, then put in the damn work and
Mm-hmm.
prove it. Prove it. That's
100%.
how you
Yeah.
prove it.
Love
So
it.
that would be
I'm
my.
fire. I want to flip my desk over right now. Let's go. Thank you, Pete.
Yeah, he's ready to take on the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate
No
it.
problem. Welcome back,
Okay, we'll
Eamon.
talk to you soon.
Well, thank you. And sorry, guys. I have two VPNs. Just one as a backup, one is the main one. And it's so rare, but it still happens apparently, that both of them stop working. So I got my third one now. We'll see if that helps. Anyway,
Do
back to
those
today. What
just
were we talking about? What
do
were you
those
guys
just
talking
shut
about?
down? Do your VPNs just like shut down sometimes just
Yeah,
by
yeah.
themselves?
I think the government is just blocking them, and they found ways to block it. It's like a cat and mouse in game. They block them, they find a work around it, and then they block them again, and they find a way around them, and it just keeps happening over and over and over.
Unbelievable. We were kind of just, if you want to pull up my trade, I was talking about my trade on SpaceX and just my stop
Hmm.
losses being too tight, but and SpaceX is still going unbelievable.
Oh, that it
But
is your trade at SpaceX.
oh my God, look at this.
Oh, you
It
played.
was-
Okay, I see that. I see what you're
Oh
doing around
man,
here.
I got it hurt my soul, this one, I'm telling you. Because I did a 5 minute opening range, like I had my 5 minute box up, and then I got on top of the first one, no follow through. I stopped out. That one was break even, or that was a half hour loss. Then I went long again, and then that one like ripped down against me, and then it went. There was such a nice order on Market Atlas at 153. This is where I
Mhm.
just need to, I don't know, focus in a little bit more and just do some more back testing of just my stop loss placement a little bit. But like Peter said, it's the technical stop loss that I need to focus on a little bit more, not just the wick or where it is on the body, which I
Yeah.
guess are the same. But like I guess like realistically I could have put this just underneath like the 9 moving average, and I maybe I would have been in this move. What are your thoughts
Hmm.
on it? Yeah.
Well, to be fair, um, when you take a look at the chart itself and you try to find a solution for the trade itself, it's usually easy to find a stop loss. Had I put it around the 9, I would have survived this one. But then you take another trade and you try to place stop loss, for example, the same thing, around the 9 moving average, and then the second one is going to fail, and you'll be like, had I put it 2 candlesticks before, it would have worked out.
Right.
And then you
Exactly.
take a look at another trade, maybe 2 candlesticks wasn't enough, it was 3. So it has to be technical stop loss setup wise, something that you've gone, for example, across 20, 30, 40 trades. And across these last 20 or 30 or 40 trades, you see that this is the technical stop loss and it works more than not. Finding a stop
Hmm.
loss for each single trade that you take separately is probably not a thing that's going to work in the long run.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. Thank you. What
good.
did you trade? You trade Microsoft, you said?
Oh, I actually traded UNH. That was my best trade for today. Actually, it's two. Both of them were actually good. The first one was UNH. I was not watching it. My mentee ended up calling it, and I was like, okay, he is actually having an amazing call. Take a look at this UNH on the daily chart. Beautiful trend, nice consolidation area, broke the range yesterday. Now, just doesn't matter how smart or dumb you are. Just take a look at this. The price is sitting in a range for the last 2 weeks. Finally broke the range yesterday. Where is the market headed today? You don't need to be smart or anything about it or know any complex rules about it. Like the price literally broke multi-week consolidation area. Probably the next day, which is today, it's going to be a long day. It was that obvious. It was some amazing. And now take a look at the 60-minute chart. Exact same pattern that we have on the daily chart. 14 or 15 hours of consolidation. So if it breaks this consolidation area, where is the market going to go? Probably to the upside. That was basically so obvious. And then what did I end up playing on it? A break for range and added on a 1 minute open range breakout. I went too heavy because that was my add and that was my stop loss. So I locked in some profits. And on the pullback, I downsized because I knew that if it makes a bigger pullback, I'll lose a lot. So I just downsized a little bit and I rode the trend all the way to $423. That was probably the best trade for today. And like I said,
Beautiful.
open range breakouts for me are not open range breakouts on their own because you can find open range breakouts on every single stock that you're watching. I will open Apple, I'll see an open range breakout on it.
Hmm.
I will open NVDA, I will see an open range breakout on it. There is an open range breakdown around here which has failed, and then you could go for a 5 minute open range breakout, which happened around here and did not work out nicely. So it's not literally about opinion range breakouts, it's about higher time frame analysis. I find a stock, I build a bias on it, and I use the micro setup for an entry trigger. The next one, and that was the one that I also traded, was Apple. Apple was amazing, and you can see that we had a huge sell-off yesterday. Yesterday, we sold off from what's the previous day close there? 293 all the way down to 275. How much is that? That's almost $20 drop, right? Yeah, it is $20 drop. What is the average true range of Apple? $7. So we dropped 3 times the ATR in one single day. What do you expect the next day? Some people think that since we had a huge sell-off on the previous day, today the market is going to have a continuation, but that's not true. And I will always give this example to all the people that I work with, to at Peak Capital, in the chat room. So you probably heard it tens of times. So I'm going to repeat it one more time. Don't get bored of it. If you run every day 3 miles or 5 miles, but then you decide to run half a marathon or a marathon, probably the day after that, you're not going to run another marathon. You need some rest. And it's the same thing in the stock market. If you get stock that made a really huge move on one single day, the next day it needs pullback. It needs some sort of a rest. Now take a look at what's happening during the pre-market on Apple before the market open. It just keeps selling off. So first of all, you have a daily chart that's already sold off, and then you have a 5-minute chart that is also sold off. So you know that it needs to pull back on the daily, and you know that it needs to pull back on the 60-minute chart. And that was my main trading plan. And I even mentioned it in the Discord group for the members. If Apple keeps selling off during the pre-market, it will be a long momentum, long play. Why is that? Every single time frame is overstretched. Now, what's happening at the open? We get a hammer on the 1-minute chart, and we get a new 1-minute high. So what is that setup? A 1-minute opinion range breakout. But am I playing a 1-minute opinion range breakout on Apple simply because it's a 1-minute opinion range breakout? No, I'm playing a 1-minute open range breakout because the plan on the daily and the plan on the pre-market chart both are telling me that it needs to pull back. Now, what is my target? Because sometimes people are asking me, okay, what are you going to target on this one? Sometimes I end up holding it to the 8 hours. Sometimes I end up holding it for a whole daily trend. Since I'm not playing a full daily candlestick and I'm playing it after a red candlestick, I need to have a technical target. And my technical target was first, somewhere around view up, second, pre-market high. You can see that there is a nice consolidation area. There is the range around here. On MU, we kept chopping around between 273 and 278. I ended up playing it to the long side as close as possible to the bottom, and I ended up targeting the high. Some people would do this. They'd be locking in 50, 60, 70%, and then they would leave 20% to run. But you do not want to do that randomly. If it's technical and if there is a reason to do that, you could do it. But just leaving 20% for the sake of it, it's going to eat your profits in the long run. Small rant, and by the way, guys, my book is free, like we mentioned. And I talk about using multiple time frame analysis and higher time frames to playing open range breakout in it. So make use of it. You don't need to pay anything for it.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
we're in the BBT chat room too, aren't we? Okay. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Wait, I forgot about that actually.
Oh, I just opened it up. There's a bunch of questions here. Tay, I think your recent success, your profile being raised and sat with big boys every day, just created a new self-imposed level of pressure. I feel cheap saying this, but I hope you can just relax. No, I appreciate that, buddy. I know I'm battling some stuff right now, and I appreciate. Honestly, I'm getting so many nice comments from you guys, and I thank you guys so much. I'll come out of it. I know I will. Did you follow my rules? Yeah, make sure you get Eamon's book. It's someone asked in the YouTube chat if it's the hard copy. No, it's just the digital copy, but it's free. And give the guy an honest review, as he says. But let's get him to 100 likes or 100 5-star reviews. That'd be a nice goal for the summer, I think.
For the summer, yeah, that would be actually a good one. All right, so oh, I forgot to share my loss. It was on the queues. So that was basically the last trade that I've taken. I was looking for a bull flag heading all the way to the previous day close because on the daily chart we were sitting around a strong level of support, 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 and support. And today we rejected that support to the penny. Made a really big move, a decent pullback, and I expected a continuation all the way to the previous day close after the pullback. Unfortunately, I was wrong, lost on this one. Or maybe I was not wrong, maybe the timing was wrong. It went all the way to VWAP, and after that, it's making the move all the way to the previous day close. So 3 trades today, 2 winners, 1 loser. Overall, it was a good day.
I can't believe the
how?
SPY's at 735. Holy.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
go ahead.
crazy,
I
man.
cut you off. Yeah.
I read a comment on YouTube. How is mom unexpected baby? Expecting it any day right now. My wife is just messaging me right now and says, should we go to the doctor right now? I told her, are you giving birth? She said, no, I'm not sure. I told her, get sure, and then we're going to the doctor.
Get sure. I'm happy for you, buddy. This is a really exciting time. First time dad. There's no feeling like it, buddy. Oh my God. I bawled my eyes
That-
out when he came out. Well, we didn't know the sex. Like we actually did an at-home birth. So they were in a tub in the living room. So that was a really interesting experience. But I mean, we'll get back into character. But at-home births are something to be a part of. But when you see your child for the first time, it is unbelievable. It's so special.
Well, I mean, I don't feel anything yet, probably because I still did not see him. We'll see once he's out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You don't feel anything. She's feeling everything.
Yeah, she does. She does. And sometimes she's mad because I don't feel it yet. But I mean, you're the one carrying him, so it's okay that you feel it. I still don't feel it, but once he comes out, I'll love him.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
Exactly.
Are you watching anything right now? Do you have anything on your radar?
Not yet. I'm done with my day because my last trade was a loss, and you know my rule. I keep trading until I hit a loss. I already hit it, so the only thing I could do, guys, is watch whatever you want me to watch. If you want me to analyze any stock, take a look at it, can give you my feedback. Shiraz is saying gets ready for sleepless nights. I'm ready for it. Probably. Probably.
If anybody is ready for it, it's Eamon. I'll tell you that. That guy he's ready for
Mm,
anything that comes his way.
Sleepless nights, including sleepless nights.
Yeah.
What happened on
Exactly.
Tesla, by the way?
Let's see.
This yesterday, Carlos and Peter were watching Tesla, and they get disappointed because they were watching the wrong one. But I think they had the right idea.
God.
They had the right idea. It ended up chopping for the whole day, and today the move is happening around the same zone that it was sitting at yesterday. And you know, this is a funny thing about trading. Sometimes you know where the market is headed, and you know why, but it doesn't do it when you expect it to happen,
Mm-hmm.
right? And there it is. That's the move.
Wow. Was there any news today that's making this market do this? Like this seems insane. I mean, you don't always need news, I get it, but good Lord. Gary probably made an absolute fortune selling the SPY. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yes, honey. Yeah, absolutely, dear. Yeah. Well, that's part of it too.
Guys,
It's like,
guys on YouTube won't understand what you're saying right now.
for what? I don't get for being or what at home
I
birth?
responding to Gary's
Oh, sorry,
comment.
sorry. Yeah. Just for the people on YouTube, Gary inside the Bearable Traders chat room he just said, you have nothing to say but yes, honey. Like our job as a dad is to take care of the mom. The baby wants mama, really. Like the baby could care less about the dad out of the gates. Like in my experience, the job is to take care of the wife. Like if you just take care of her and she takes care of the baby out of the gates, and then eventually you can start being a dad a little bit. But the kid just wants mama, so you just take care of your wife. Anyways, somehow
Oh,
we talked. Now we're a pregnancy podcast. Andrew's just shaking his head in the background. He's like, "What's going on here?" This video from yesterday explains what the rest of the month. Oh, thanks, Harvey.
all right. So Tesla is so extended. I'm keen to think if it's going to give us a good reversal play. Like this is literally parabolic. It's just shooting straight up, and these are usually the best stocks to play a reversal on. The real question is where can you play a reversal on this thing from? What is the level that we can see? I don't see anything that is obvious. Let's wait for a 15-minute bearish candlestick and then we're going to decide. But it's actually an interesting one to watch. Bimparas, hello, how are you doing?
On NVIDIA, but that'd have been considered. That's a nice on the 5 minute chart. That's like we were talking about yesterday again, like the double bottom, and then it kind of goes around 11:15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have been a good
That's an
entry, like
interesting one.
11:16. Yeah. I'm not really watching anything. I had IO and Q on my watch list too. I missed that move. I was watching SpaceX. That had a nice little run up, but unfortunately, I was riding a different horse at that time. But yeah, IO and Q had a great move. What's Wendy's doing? Is that still doing its memeing thing?
I don't know. Let's take a look 20s. Had a
35.
good breakout today. Had a good run. By the way, this is also a nice 1 minute open range breakout. Big run all the way up to 8.2. I'm having some flashbacks because it's the exact same move that happened a few days ago,
Yeah, that's right. It's like the
right?
exact trade Andrew took. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
IO and Q. I'm not really watching anything. I mean, I'm watching everything, but I'm not gonna take a trade anymore. I'm 0 for 3. I have no bullets left. My chamber's empty. I have nothing
I mean,
else to
this
give
looks
to this
interesting.
market.
Everything is trending nicely. Like now it's going higher. PLTR is going higher. Tesla is just stripping straight up. So I think there are a lot of opportunities to trade. Uh, just I'm not going to be trading. I think the only one that looks like it's setting up because everything is running, but everything is stretched. You cannot just jump into the move when it's stretched. The only thing that's probably setting up at the moment is Tesla, and it could be setting up for a decent pullback or reversal. At least first fall to 384 for a V reversal on the 5. After a 15-minute reversal candlestick, maybe all the way to 383. MU. I don't know about MU. Someone said MU for a reversal. This is not a reversal. This is more of a trend continuation setup. And it's also not in the beginning of the trend continuation setup. It's at the end of it. So you don't want to jump into it. You can, not the best.
I don't think we've given away one funded account all weekend, have we? Or all week? Nah, that's okay. Well, we need 82 likes to get to 500 for everyone on YouTube. There's 406 people watching. Let's get a giveaway before the weekend. Let's get a couple
Yes.
likes.
I just
Yeah,
disconnected for a second time without even realizing it.
that's okay. How do you see ETN? ETN. Never even heard of it.
ETN? Are you sure it's
Yeah.
ETN? Because, oh, yeah, there it is. I can see it.
Someone's asking if you can give it a quick analysis.
I mean, if I had to bet on direction, it would be more to the long side because we're sitting around a really good level. But remember that for reversals, you want to catch the moves around the beginning of the move. And this is not the beginning of the move. The beginning of the move is right around the level, right when it starts bottoming. That's the beginning of the move. View up is usually the target for these type of reversals, or at least the first partial before the rest of the move. When you see that something that bounced from the level and made like 10 or 15 minutes move without you, that's probably one of the worst setups to jump into.
Hmm.
And is it possible to know when a stock is about to run past its ATR like UHL today? Yes, it is possible. Maybe UHL or UHN. I don't know what stock you talk about. But anyway, yeah, it is possible. You check the relative volume. And if the relative volume is more than 100%, you can expect it to run more than the ATR. But I don't use that to jump into the trade. I use that to hold on longer to my winning position. If the relative volume is high, UNH, by the way, doesn't have high relative volume. It's 80%. So there was literally no way to tell whether it's going to run more than the ATR, except for the pattern, breaking the consolidation for the first time in a while on both the daily and the weekly chart and the 16 chart. That's the only thing. But that's not enough of a reason to hold it past the ATR because statistically the ATR is a number that's being held. And if you try to hold past the ATR every day for every stock that you're holding and that you are in or trading, then you'll be giving a lot of profits back to the market.
Mm-hmm. Do you use the 14-day ATR on your charts?
Yes.
You do? Okay. Oh, okay, good. I just want to make sure I have the same one.
It's the default. It's good. Didn't find any reason to play around with it.
Let's see here. What else we got going on? Do you want to go over MSTR?
Yeah, let's just take a look at that. Probably not. I don't like it. I can see that the daily chart is overstretched. I can see that it needs some sort of a pullback, but the daily did not set up for a pullback. The 60-minute chart did. We had a nice breakdown with a recovery, but the move is already too big on it. The average true range on MSCR is somewhere around $7 to $8, and we're sitting at $5 move. I mean, it can reach $90 is realistic. Probably will have a big order on Atlas. Let's confirm. See if that's going to happen. It's my VPN slowing everything down because it's a horrible one. Let me just reload my Atlas and then we'll give it a try. But if we have a big order on Atlas on MSTR around the $90 area, then it probably can reach. You'll need just a 5-minute setup because right now it's just going straight up. It's not going to work for now. You can double check it maybe on your end, Kyle.
Yeah, I can pull it up. It's actually a good question. Does the ATR calculate when the market is open, or do we take into account when it closed yesterday? I think it takes into account, doesn't it? Or
You
no?
start from the lowest point. The lowest point is either the low of the day or previous day close. For example, if you go to MSTR right now and you want to calculate the ATR to the long side, you're not going to be calculating it from the previous day close. You will calculate it from the low of the day.
There you go. Doug Jane. My Atlas is lagging here. Let's see. I'm having issues with it too, actually. Let me sign out.
It's lagging, so it's probably not on my end, right? Good to
No.
know that.
Yeah.
I was wondering. By the way, Netflix is a good one, Sally invite. Netflix is sitting around the 200 moving average on the weekly chart, as far as I remember. And we had a good V bounce from it today. So I don't know how far it ran already. It's at $75 at the moment. Yeah, it is at $75. Already made like $4 move. But
UNH,
looks
there isn't
interesting.
really much on Atlas. At 428, there's 1,500 orders, but I
Mhm.
wouldn't. It's pretty much neutral. There's not much going on.
Not UNH, MCR.
Oh, MSTR. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah, so Netflix guys, look at this. Touched the 200 moving average around the $70 area to the penny. This was a really good and strong level on the weekly chart, which happened yesterday. And today we had a beautiful rejection of it from it. I don't expect a reversal on it. If you're long in it, well done.
Boom. I just shared the Atlas with you for MSTR.
Oh yeah, it worked here as well. It's good. So yeah, MCR looks okay. I wouldn't say it's bullish. It's neutral. It has similar orders both sides, long and short. Alex, the low of the day does not include pre-market price. I usually include the pre-market price within the first 5 minutes or 10 minutes after the market open, maybe sometimes the first 15 or 30. Because if the stock makes a big move during the pre-market, you cannot expect it to open and continue the move that it started during the pre-market. It needs some pullback. After 10 o'clock, you go to the usual formula, which is starting from the previous day close or the low of the day.
Excuse me.
Okay.
What about SMCI? I was watching SMCI today. I didn't have any follow through, honestly. To me, it looks like a short right now, but just wait for your 3 red candles. And yeah, it looks short. Who was asking that? Leighton. How do you say that name? Latanya? Latanya. I just probably butchered your name. Sorry. Eamon, any plans for the weekend? I guess you're just waiting for the baby, I suppose, eh?
Yeah, any moment now.
Hey, on
The
standby.
day you miss me on YouTube, you will know.
No, come on. You'll live stream from the hospital. I know you will. You're committed. No, that's
Imagine.
awesome. I'm excited for you.
Thank you.
Let's see what else we got going.
So nothing on MU, nothing on NVDA. Tesla is still going higher. We are probably going to have the first doji on the 15-minute chart, maybe within 10 minutes. Bunch of styles, it's a boy. Alan, no. I guess we'll have to take a look at his face when he's born and then decide what to call him. I have no idea. You can throw your suggestions, I'll go for it. Amy or Orbi. Wolcott, that was good. Good job on RKLB. That was beautiful.
Nice. Just losing it all.
Billionaire, hopefully, Buncho. I mean, billionaire isn't a bad number so far. But we can keep hoping.
A billionaire. What?
Imagine. I don't know how long I'll need to be trading to get into to be a billionaire, but I'll take that.
A few more years, I think. I need a couple centuries. Intel, what's going on now?
Frank, good job and have a great rest of the weekend.
Unfucking. What was the news on Micron again on MU? Oh, I thought you went over in the pre-market.
Oh, they
call,
had good
sorry.
earnings. They
Just
had the
earnings.
earnings.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. And they had amazing numbers. And I know that the target on MU is 1625. So there is still a lot of room to the upside, but it's already overstretched.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what they say, a lot of demand, tight supply. They're barely catching up with everything, so they'll be printing money.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They're good. Candy, have a great rest of the weekend. By the way, guys, don't force it. Remember, first of all, it's Friday. We're getting closer to the end of the month as well. It's afternoon on Fridays. It will take setups a long time to form. It's usually taking setups a long time to form when it's a normal day. Now it's also Friday. So don't force it. Don't push it. Give it the time it needs.
Ali, I'm not trading anything at the moment. I am just sitting on my hands. Handcuffs. I'm not sitting on my hands. I'm just praying. I'm talking to the man above.
Sam
Ali, what
said
did
Elon Musk make the post about future demand of memory. I didn't see that, but I'll look for it. Go, Kyle. Want to say something?
Oh, nothing. Just Someone in the chat room's asked me what I'm trading. I'm not trading anything. Spies dropping, looking for reversals. What was that stat that you showed me yesterday? How much money did Elon Musk lose? Like 250 billion? Or no, what was it? Million?
Billion. Yeah, I
Billion,
remember
yeah.
that. It was a post from a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, was it a couple weeks? Oh, okay.
And not a couple of weeks, maybe a week or so ago. But it was interesting.
He does not care about losing that little bit of money. Because he just bought that other programming company too. What's that programming? Someone help me in the chat room. He took
Cursor?
sort of, sorry?
The Cursor company?
Yeah, wasn't it? Was it Corsa? It's a programming company, right?
Yeah, the company itself named differently.
Hmm.
It is Cursor, yeah.
Okay, yeah. He's got some plans. He's got some
It's
really good
I
plans.
think it's
Go ahead. Oh, Cursor. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ali, what are you trading in the chat room? Are you just looking for a trade? I'm usually done by 11 o'clock. I'm not trading around this time, to be honest. So the guy you want to look is or ask is Eamon, but he's not trading either. So we're just here doing our best to entertain you.
It,
Keep a smile
yeah,
on your
it,
face.
it will take some time until we find something setting up, especially during the afternoon. Sometimes we start looking for setups around 11 o'clock. You guys suggest something, but it ends up setting up during the chat room 12:30 or 1 p.m. Eastern. That's how slow it is to trade during the afternoon. Turzai is asking roughly what percentage of your trades, including adding to your position? I think the majority, I think 70-80% of my trades, I have at least one scaling in step. Uh, I think without ads, most of my trades would not have reached the 4 hours. One single ad pushes my winners usually from 2.5 to 4s.
Sammy is asking about Dell on Market Atlas. Let me tell you. It's pretty balanced, honestly. There's really it's quite ugly actually, to be honest. It's 2,300 orders at 366, and that's really it to the upside. There's 2,300 at 418. It's balanced. I wouldn't say it's bullish or bearish. Sammy, did you in the chat room in YouTube, did you sign up to Trading Terminal? Yeah, or in the chat room, yeah, you love to scalp. Yeah, I scalp too. It's just you just have to be really tight on your risk management and just make sure you're using an equalized risk hotkey and make sure you use your stop loss. I see you're new to trading. Just be careful. Scalping can be a dangerous game, but it can be good. How do you subscribe to the chat room regarding the funded account? Um, if you subscribe to the Bearable Traders chat room, go to bearabletraders.com. There's a weekly like trial. I think it's $39. How much, Eamon, how much is it a month now for Bearable Traders? Do you know off the top of your head?
No, one time it's $1, one time it's 19. It used to be weekly trial $39. It used to be 39,
Okay.
but I remember there was an offer for $1 for 1 week. I don't know if it's still on or not. If
Okay.
Peter or Carlos here, they can let us know about it.
Sammy, just email me at kyle@bearabletraders.com. I'll get an answer for you.
Emmanuel took Tesla trade to the short side. Good job. I mean, if you played this Tesla short, you do not want to go for a big move. Probably somewhere around the 9 moving average on the 5 minute chart or slightly below it would be okay. Uh, After this hourly candlestick closes and a small lower high, you could go for 383, but you do not want to go for a quick V reversal. It's rare to get a V reversal full all the way to VWAP. It would probably get back to the high of the day, maybe even make a double top. maybe even a break for the high of the day before forming the actual reversal.
Shit. Yeah, you're welcome, Sammy. I think you emailed me before for my playbook. Just remind me in this as well. I'll send it to you. Is there any chat in YouTube other than this, or you mean the one in Bearable Traders? No, this is the only chat room inside of YouTube. But we're streaming inside the Bearable Traders chat room at the same time for this week.
All right, guys, I can see that we're coming to the end of the hour. Remember, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com or kyle@bearabletraders.com. I usually share my trades on X. If you are interested, make sure to throw me a follow there. And have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Eamon.
And
Thank
thank
you,
you,
guys.
Kyle.
Yep. Have a good rest of
See
your
ya.
weekend, guys. Take care.